Alright, welcome back to Phoenix Wright. How's it going, everyone? Sorry for the late start. I got caught up in some other things. Didn't really have a chance to actually get started. I thought I was going to be able to start a lot earlier than I was, but here we are now. Hopefully we'll still be able to finish case number 2 tonight. At least that's the plan. I think we will be able to. I mean, I think, oh, are we good now? There we go. I think my mic just turned off for a second, but I think we're okay. Yeah, no, what I was trying to say is I think we should be good to finish case number 2 here. Where we last left off, we were about to go to trial for the first day. Got a bunch of clues, ended up discovering a magical artifact, because apparently those exist in this universe. And so now we just have the perfect lie detector, essentially. Except unlike real lie detectors, this one actually works. So hopefully we can use it to our advantage. And hopefully it's, you know, viable in court as evidence, because that could be, yeah, actually... What's the ruling on magical artifacts being used in a court of law? Who knows? But we're gonna find out. 1 second here. Alright, I think now we're actually good. So yeah, once again Maya finds herself in trouble, except this time she was possessed and transformed by a ghost. So I'm not really sure if it's her fault, but I mean, as far as the law is concerned, I guess it is, because I mean, no one else killed the guy. It was only her and one other person in the room. So it had to be her, right? I mean, who else could it be? Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. That's right, we're also going up against, apparently, Von Karma's offspring, which is a very scary thought when you think about it. Considering how bad this guy was. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Oh. What are you doing here? I thought you weren't allowed to leave the town. Like they had you on lockdown or something. Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. Also, where's your parents? Aren't you like 8? How are you here on your own? I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all the way by yourself? Yep, I stuck out at the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. What? When did you leave the house? It's 2 hours by train. I can't... Oh... It takes 2 hours by train. Oh, man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Today's turning no audio. There is audio on my end. Yeah, if Wings hears it, I would just double check that the stream isn't muted. Although I guess you won't be able to hear that either if there's no audio. But yeah, no, if Wings hears it, that's good. Because yeah, I don't see any problems on my end, so if it was my end, that would be a very big problem, and I would not have any reasonable solution, at least. I'll send a message. Just in case, since he can't hear me, probably. Always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Oh, you can hear me now. Okay, good. Got it sorted out. That's good. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. and he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Your headphones weren't playing audio for some reason. Oh, okay. Everything was fine. Weird. Are they like wireless or wired? I know that sometimes my wireless headphones unfortunately cut out, even though the receiver's right next to my computer and right next to me. Wireless? Yeah. I would just... My first thought would be just random cutout for who knows what reason. Literally anything could be the problem. If you have like a lot of wireless devices like me, that's probably why mine's cut out sometimes. Although mine are very suspicious, and that they only cut out at like 10:30 to 11 o'clock at night, every night. So I don't know what exactly is causing it. Maybe it's something on my computer. The court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor von Karma? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure that you can... Ow! I'm talking. Is that allowed in court? You know what? I think they're gonna make an exception for her. If you interrupt me again, my wit will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Are my headphones Chinese? I don't know. They're HP. So take that as you will. How foolish. If that is how you want to play, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scared as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at the map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What case is this? Yeah, this is a... If you're here last week... I think you were here last week, right? Yeah, this is a continuation of the case in the... when she did the ritual in her hometown. We only got the first day of investigation done, so this is the first day of court. But we should get a good summary of everything since it's the first day of court. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from the inside of the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Man, I bet she's exciting in the bedroom and terrifying. That's probably where she got the whip from. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from the point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Why would you stab someone and then shoot them? Like, how was the stabbing not good enough? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you had not already paid attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, I walked into her hands with that air. Point blank, huh? So how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Tisk, Mr. Phoenix Fight. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, bow. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. How did you get through law school? Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, right? So fingerprints on everything so far. That's great. How severe was the wound? If it had to be half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Oh, so that's why the gunshot then. You just missed the heart. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, so as sir can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, Bao. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Fight. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. You started learning hiragana. What a doozy. Yeah, hiragana is, once you get it, you wrap your head around it, it's not too bad. But, it's definitely a bit of a hump to get into Japanese for sure. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the face. Bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of its death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to sound that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You will change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. Better think this through all the way. I mean, isn't his goal to get everyone not guilty? Like, why would we plead self-defense? Why would we ever do that? That's practically giving up as far as I'm concerned, right? You were shot 12 times in the head and you're fine. Sorry, I have a hard time believing anyone that's shot 12 times in the head is fine. Let alone alive. I'm pleading not guilty. Fuck you. We plead justified self-defense. We'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Is that the final portion of your testimony? The final stake? Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, Detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Other piece of incriminating evidence? As if, like, the fingerprints on the gun and knife wasn't enough. Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, is not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a black backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. You've never seen which hiragana before? Oh, yeah. Well, that's because that's not a hiragana that anyone uses anymore. I think the last time that's ever been used in a word womp was like 1,000 years ago. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Well, that's certainly not helping her case. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Alright, what can we possibly do with this? Can you bring something with the audio? Like, what exactly are you hearing with the audio? Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Sounds like static knows. I don't know how to explain it. I haven't heard any static on my end of things recently, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. I'm not hearing anything on the Twitch end. Not anything out of the ordinary, anyways. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. She not allowed to wear anything else? I mean, considering they have a kid who's not allowed to leave town at all? For any reason? Yeah, I'm not surprised that she's not allowed to wear anything else. I am surprised that she was allowed to leave town. Are we sure that's blood and not tomato sauce? There's blood on the costume. That is not so that it's the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Mr. Montgomery is perfectly correct. I think he's just scared of the whip. Not even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? We're gonna press further. Whip or no whip? It plays for like half a second, but a minute ago it kept playing. I mean, I don't know, is anyone else here static? Because, like, I didn't hear... I just listened to the Twitch preview just now, not OBS. And it sounded like the way it's always sounded. Nothing weird. Haven't heard anything odd. Yeah. I don't know. I'm wondering if it's something's with your headphone connection. I mean, if it wasn't, like, playing earlier and they're wireless, part of me's wondering if the connection to the computer is messed up somehow. Or whatever device you're listening to. Is it like, are they like Bluetooth headphones or is it like USB? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Okay? Where's that coming from, Judge? Looks like our time is up. So, about the costume. I think there's something wrong with it. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? We've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. Yeah, I'd say right here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Oh, that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. They didn't want anyone finding that, did they? Order! Order! It's a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record before anything else. Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir. Okay, well at least you're admitting fault, I guess. Headphones usually never do this, it's Bluetooth. Honestly, if it's Bluetooth, I'm kind of not surprised. I've only ever had trouble with Bluetooth. Like, I use Bluetooth with my phone, but that's like the only device I've ever had a good time with Bluetooth. I've had disconnects, I've had, like, problems connecting. If they're static, I mean, I guess the first thing I would try is, like, resetting your Bluetooth connection. Are you able to, like, plug in your headphones, or are they Bluetooth only? Because I'm wondering if, like, just plugging in the headphones to see, make sure it's the connection, or if it could be the headphones or something else. If you're able to do, like, a wired connection, just as a test. See if they sound any different. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. There's no flukes in the court of law, Von Karma. how can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree that it's a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Kammer said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of a struggle, pal. So did the murderer have to fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. At Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Alright, let's take a look at the evidence. Now that we've gotten all the information, let's see what we got. I can, but I can't plug them into your phone. Oh, does your phone not have a headphone jack? That's weird. Is that a thing nowadays? Phones just not having headphone jacks at all? I knew some phones didn't, but I didn't think it was that commonplace. So why would the victim fight back? Do we have anything in here that would possibly... would possibly prove that? So we have the pistol. We know the pistol has her fingerprints on it. That means nothing. We don't know if there's any fingerprints on... We know there's fingerprints on both. Was Gray's 2 shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Is it possible that Gray had the gun first? Like, could we do something with that? Why did you stick your nose in the hole? Look, that was the judge that did it, not me. The judge was like taking a look at it. He's the one that found the gunpowder smell. Your phone doesn't have a headphone jack either? Oh man. I didn't even think about that. I was like thinking of getting a new phone because like battery on mine's like doesn't last at all because it's 10 years old. So, you know, that's kind of understandable. Man, it just sounds like phones these days suck. Oh yeah, we can also present profiles too. Not that, you know, I don't think this is necessary right now. Age 18. Became a prosecutor in Germany at age 13, a prodigy who has never known defeat. Well, you've only been a prosecutor for 5 years, so give it some time. My current theory is that the gun, we need to present the gun here, because the gun has both people's fingerprints, so we could like postulate the idea that maybe Gray was using the gun first, and then Maya wrestled it away from him. Because that would make this bit of it line like untrue. 1 second. Alright, well, I'm gonna try the gun. I don't know what else we can try at this point. No, okay, that wasn't it. They're not at all related. Alright, fair. Okay, well, I mean, it was a good theory, though. So what else do we have here? It's covered in blood. Do we need to, like, present it now that we know this other info about it? Like, if we go check... I mean, we know about the bullet hole, but it doesn't say anything about the bullet hole. But apparently this piece of evidence got amended. So maybe that's good? That could be another idea. What else do we have here? Defendant attacked and killed a person who without a doubt was not fighting back. Covered in blood. Costume defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. That's true, right? Yeah, okay. That doesn't... I mean, I don't expect any of this to, like, directly contradict anything. So the only real useful here is probably this statement. Maybe we can use the costume again, now that we know about the hole. Was not fighting back. Or do we use the costume on this statement? Because we could use it here and be like, well, there's a hole in the costume. That means that she was shot. I'm gonna try this. Let's try this one first. Okay, then it's gotta be the other one. I don't know what other evidence it could be. Unless it's the screen, but like we haven't even talked about the screen yet. So it seems like kind of weird to bring up now. Okay, I'll try this and I'll probably just reload if this doesn't do anything. Oh, this was it. Okay. Right idea, just wrong statement. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name's kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. All right, wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma, it seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds for enough for to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Which means, the defense is yet to prove anything at all. You know, baby steps, okay? Give us a minute. Well, yes, that is true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. This is the new information we acquired added in, of course. Why are you dragging this out? I thought you wanted like a quick trial here. You could have done all this at once and then we wouldn't be here. One way or another. You would have your quick trial. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario by myself? Huh. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Then the channel and the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Now, wait a second. Are we postulating? Is this witness postulating a theory about what happened in the room? Because nobody saw what happened in the room. It was locked. There's no cameras in there. No one else is in there except the victim and the defendant. What gives you... That's my job. I'm supposed to be doing that. Why are you doing that? You can't just presume what happens. That's not how this works. That two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they're too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. So, where's the knife come in? The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright? On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. He's leaving out the knife. I think that's a big mistake. Oh, no, wait, there's the knife. Never mind. It was in the first statement. I'm apparently blind. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. And it's immense in it. Yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix Wright, my affair was in the middle of channeling, was she not? And channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. Okay, so we're now admitting this mysticism shit into court as evidence. I mean, clearly, because the prosecution is now describing it. So that means that anything that happens in there is now evidence, right? That's how this works? With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. Now wait, if her physicality changes, but her fingerprints don't change? I mean, because her fingerprints were apparently all over the gun. So unless we're implying that she had the gun before she did the channeling technique, the knife and the gun, that's not, I mean, that wouldn't help us, so let's not say anything about that. We're not going to question it. About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. I barely heard what you say he was. Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. So when the victim takes out his gun and attempts to shoot her, I guess that would make sense. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? You got an 86 on your test? Oh, nice. Was it like, which ones do you think you messed up on? Was it probably the ones I'm thinking? Because I can think of at least 4 that I know I definitely had problems with at first. You're too close, he missed. Wait, how do you miss if you're too close? Excuse me, is this XCOM? Wait, you had like a 20% accuracy, point blank? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, really glad you weren't hurt. And then she wrestled the gun away, as the nurse. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. What's he getting at now? Now do you understand? A Von Kammer's logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Okay. So that last one seems a little suspicious, no? Took the victim's gun and ended it. Was like, what was Phoenix getting at? Like, it was implying that even an amateur could fire it, but then he was like, I wonder. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. This doesn't make any sense to me. How does one miss if they're, like, too close? Wouldn't that make it impossible to miss? Like, okay, maybe not impossible to miss, but just, like, this reasoning makes no sense. He missed because they were too close. Like, how does that work? I mean, we probably know where this bullet hole came from now. But even so, we haven't talked about it yet, so I doubt that's relevant. You messed up A and Q. Oh, okay. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, they're drawn pretty similarly. It's just like rotate 90 degrees, right? We also messed up Ka, Ne, and A. Oh, interesting. Okay, Ne and A I get. Wa was like another one there I would definitely get. Ka I'm kind of surprised about, actually. Because that one I feel looks pretty distinct. Bennett picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. So what exactly can we present here? 2 shots fired bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Okay. I mean, okay, we know 2 shots were fired, so the idea here, the theory, is that Gray fired first, missed, shot Maya's jacket, and then she takes the gun and fires it at him. But then this knife also happened, so knife was at the start, right? During the channeling, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Is that what this was from? Let's see. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, belongs to the phase, bears Maya's fingerprints. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Victim used lasso strength to fight back. 2 were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. He's not really saying anything like specific that I can try and counter here. I mean, there's not really... It's a big open room, so I don't think that's gonna play a factor into anything. Let me save here just in case. Oh, man knew. Yeah, that makes sense. Those two are definitely, like, pretty much the same thing. One's just got a little curl and the other one doesn't. Although, technically, one has, like, an extra stroke as well, if I remember correctly. Alright, what do we have here for evidence? Newspapers, boring stuff that I don't think matters. Definitely doesn't matter. This is suspicious, this bullet hole. But, I mean, based on, like, Gumshoe's theory, this could have easily happened, you know. Shot, missed, went through the cloth, went into the screen. Easy. You know, that makes sense. There's nothing weird in here. He was stabbed and then shot. The thing is his entire testimony is based on conjecture. Like, we don't know this is what happened. But I guess we need to try and, like, prove that what he said can't be true. I guess that's what we're going for right now. Do we have a profile on the nurse at all? Yeah, okay. Was Ini's older sister, nurse at Dr. Who's clinic. Okay, well, we don't have, like, any info here about her build or height to try and, like, disprove the idea that she could have easily wrestled the doctor. So he was stabbed in the chest, that's why he was, like, bleeding profusely and probably was very weak. If he needs lots of strength to fight back. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but with someone who just got almost stabbed in the heart, would they really be able to shoot a gun in the first place? I'm not seeing anything obvious here. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Okay. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Do I want to present on this? Because this is the one that sticks out to me. Like, I don't know. I've never shot a gun before, but could you... Would it really be more likely to miss if you're in point-blank range? Like, I would think that the closer you are, the more accurate you are. I mean, that certainly applies to any other kind of aim. Like, if I'm playing pool... You know, closer I am to a pocket, the easier it is for me to shoot it in the hole. If I'm playing golf, I would certainly take a putt that's 1 inch away instead of like 10 inches away. Why is a gun any different? Nah? Nah as in, you think it would be easier? Nah as in, it definitely would be harder to hit from close. If you're point blank, you're dead. Yeah, so like, then how did the victim miss because they were too close? Like, okay, this feels suspicious. I'm just not sure what we should present here. Like, I mean, obviously they were close, because if he got stabbed... During the channeling, defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Is there anything on the knife here? No. Victim used last of his strength to fight back. This seems strange to me. Okay, what should we try presenting? Should we try presenting the gun? Oh, okay, wait, which one was it that... Was it this one? Defendant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. This is the one where Phoenix was like, so even anyone could fire the gun, right? Was this the, was this press? I need to see. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. Safety was already off, which means pretty much anyone could fire it. What does he wonder about? Like, I don't get this part. This is the suspicious part. Do we present a person? Maybe? Like, that's possible, right? That's a thing we can do now in this game. But who would we present? Let's take a look at the profiles. Was arrested on suspicion of murder while channeling. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, nothing here. And I don't think there's any other relevant profiles, because, like, the only people... A malpractice incident, murder during a channeling. Yeah, that doesn't... Anyone could fire a gun. Is there anything in here? Died after falling asleep at the wheel. 14 patients died. Nothing in there. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. And then we know from here that there's the bullet hole on this, because he shot her in the sleeve. But that doesn't... I don't know what that means in this regard. Tenant picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Do we present the gun? No, okay. I had to try. Need to try something at this point. This is definitely a lot harder than the first game, just because of, like, we've already... It's almost like the game expects you to have played the first one, so there's definitely a step up in difficulty. It's not a complete restart. Not to mention, like, the whole fact that we can present people now instead of just items. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Could it be this? Like, are we gonna try and make an argument about point blank? Because, like, yeah, I agree with you, Womp. Like, point blank, if you're this close, if you're within stabbing distance of someone, I don't see how you can miss a gun. Even if you are, like, badly injured, if you're enough to fire a gun, the chances of you missing. Like, because they were too close, he missed. That's the part I don't get. So, what here could refute that, the idea that too close that he missed? I don't know. Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank, gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Could this be where we use the gun? Did I already try this one? I don't think I did. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. No, okay. I'll just reload so we don't, like, lose. Okay, so... Terrifying took out the gun. Victim used last of his strength to fight back. So he gets stabbed. Did we... I pressed this one, right? What would this one come to? Quite a difference in height. Body strength seems unlikely she could have done it. But... We've now fully confirmed that a channeling does indeed change one's person. I mean, we've seen it like several times now, but it's now... The court agrees that such techniques change one's appearance. So, they're arguing that the nurse could have done it. But we don't have anything that says whether the nurse could or couldn't have done this sort of thing. Like, there's nothing in her profile that would say it. Victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Terrifying, the victim took out his gun. And he just got the pistol from the black market. Fine, whatever. Is he taking precautions against something? Well, okay, but I mean, like, what though? Victim took a shot, but because they're too close, he missed. We wouldn't present this screen now, would we? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. But why would we present this screen? Because we haven't brought it up in court, but maybe that's what we need to do now. But like, what would that prove? Because like, that would just show that he missed, right? Like, I mean, obviously if you miss, something else is getting shot. So in this case, it would be the cloak and maybe this bullet hole. I don't know where else that would come from. Bennett picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. What about that does not make sense? Two shots fired. Okay, do we have... I kind of want to present this. I know it's going to be coming out of nowhere, but I don't know what else to do right now. But because it's coming out of nowhere, that makes me think that it's probably nothing. But I'm not sure what else we could present, because like nothing else really makes sense. So, okay. Let's go from the start here. Ben saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Alright, fine. That seems a little dubious, like... Well, okay. I mean, I guess if she was already channeling, then that kind of makes sense. Maybe the nurse wanted to do it. We don't really have a timeline of events to play off of this. Like, anything Gumshoe says could be the truth. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, because he just got stabbed in the chest, so yeah, that makes sense. So he fights back, and he pulls out a gun as well. Is there something in here? Stabbed in the chest and shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet hole. Would he have been able to fight back if he was just stabbed, though? But, like, okay, why would I say that, though? Like, yeah, that makes sense, but why would I say that? Because that just helps their case of, like, no, there was no fight. My client definitely just killed this person. Like, just straight up murdered him. There was no self-defense. Like, why would I do that? That's all that's going to really help with. Small fruit knife belongs to the phase, bears Maya's fingerprints. Why would she have that knife in there? Like, why is that in the room? Okay, while the two were fighting, the victim took out the gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. I hate this line, because this doesn't make any sense to me. If you're close to someone, how do you miss? Like, this doesn't mean anything, right? Like, the room itself is big and open. Like, it's just a giant square room. There's nothing that would get in the way of a bullet shot. At least based on where they're standing. Because it's just open. And defendant picked up the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. I pressed this one again, right? Saying the whole bullet hole in this costume was made then. That's what he thinks. Okay, 2 of them were already fine when a shot was fired. That's it for that statement. I have no idea what they want here. Just go down the evidence and reload if you die? I guess so. Like, that's just a lot of evidence. I was kind of hoping we could, like, suss it out, but, like, I'm not seeing anything. Part of me is wondering if maybe I need to just press everything again, because maybe, like, something else. Like, this one, this in particular, when he's like, even me, I wonder about the gun's safety being off. Like, but I already tried the gun on both of these statements, so it couldn't be that. It's gotta be a contradiction there somewhere, and uncovering is going to cover the truth. Okay. During the challenge, defense our chance to stab it. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's go with took the victim's gun and ended it. Okay, let's start with maybe this? No, okay. I'm gonna try the autopsy report next because I wonder if I'm missing something here about the autopsy report. I didn't think so. I mean, like, the autopsy seems pretty clear-cut. Stabbed and then shot point blank, but I was wondering if there's, like, something in here about the distance that I'm not understanding in his testimony, and something about the distance is incorrect here. But it sounds like it's implied that they're always within stabbing distance, which would definitely make her within, you know, shooting point-blank range as well. Channeling defendants our chance to stab the victim. Okay, we don't know where this knife came from, right? Like, she could have just had it in her pocket or something. No. Oops, I should have probably reloaded first. Okay, that's fine. Part of me wonders if it's a profile, but that doesn't make any sense to me. Because, like, we haven't really... There's no information on profiles. Like, there's no information related to people that we know about. Like, that's the only other thing, though, is, like, we could present a profile. Like, we don't know anything about her height versus his height versus her height, their body builds, like, anything like that. Fine, pulled out a gun. Alright, what other evidence can we go down here? I guess, like, okay. Victim used his last of his strength to fight back. Do we have anything that would be, like, remotely relevant to that? Well, okay, we know, so he was getting to it. So while the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. So he fights back by taking out his gun and attempting to shoot at point-blank range. But because they were too close, he missed. That's the part I don't get. Does the gun even have a safety? It's a revolver. I mean, any gun experts in here? Does that look like there's a safety on that gun? I don't actually know. I've never seen a real gun. Do revolvers not have safeties? The thing is he talks about the safety inside a press, which means it's not part of the testimony. So, I mean, we could, like, which one does he say it on? Was it this one? But I already tried the gun on this one, I think. No, it was the next one. I already tried the gun on the last statement, I think. Let's see. So she's never fired a gun before. The victim already took the safety off, but we don't have... Or a weapon. It just says it's a pistol. I mean, it does look like a revolver. It probably is supposed to be a revolver. If you're right about revolvers not having safeties, then yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But I think I already tried... Like, this line here, this one specific line is really suspicious, and I have no idea what it's referring to in this regard. I don't think revolvers have safeties. Okay, well, I'll try the gun on this one again, but I think I already tried the gun on the last statement. That seems like... I mean, it's a very good guess, but it seems almost... If it's right, that's going to be very esoteric, I feel. Yeah, okay, didn't think so. I was going to say, like, that feels very... Like, do they expect the average person playing this game to know that? That a revolver doesn't have a safety? That's a good catch, though. Okay, the defendant picked up the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Because they were too close, he missed. A part of me is wondering if it's a profile. Stabbed in the chest and shot point blank. Did I try the autopsy report on this one? I don't know if I did. Yeah, I think I already did that one. Okay, let's go over the evidence one more time here. And then maybe we'll just have to trial and error this, or I'll look it up or something. Okay, so the only relevant evidence I feel at this point is anything folding screen and onwards. I don't think I've tried this one yet, but I don't see how this is relevant. Picked up in the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Victim took a shot because they're too close to us. Maybe it's one of these other ones. Two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. I mean... During a challenge, defense saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Why... Why would she attack? Well, I guess, okay, if the nurse had some sort of, like, grudge against him, I guess that makes sense. Do we know if the nurse had a grudge? Well, no, because there wasn't anything in the profile about her having a grudge. It was Innie's older sister, nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Yeah, there's literally nothing in here. During the challenge, the defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. The two were fighting to okay, his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Do I want to present the map here? Like, I don't know how that would make sense, but okay. Didn't think so. Like, that statement is so suspicious. Okay, let's see here. Victim took a shot because they're too close, he missed. Okay, what haven't we tried on this statement? This is like the next statement here. Should we just start this end, maybe? That was it. How is that it? How? Seeing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? How is this the contradiction? I can't wait for him to explain this because I am so confused right now. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on his costume? Oh, we're looking for the gunpowder burn. I mean, they did mention that earlier. Is it really obvious that they were... Okay. So... She stabs him. I guess they'd still be close. I guess it's implied that they're still close to each other because in the next statement after the one I just presented on, he talks about how she wrestled the gun away from him. right? So I guess they would still have to be within arm's reach of each other. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten that one. I don't think I would have been able to figure that out logically. It makes sense, but the gunpowder burn... I guess this game just expects you to, like, read everything and note everything. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I just gotta note everything. Because they did say earlier that point-blank range would leave a gunpowder burn on whatever is shot. But I didn't think that they were gonna show that. Like, was that really, like... I just thought it was simplified, you know? Like, I didn't think that was relevant in a sense, because it's like, you don't see it on the costume in the picture, of course. But, like, is that the kind of thing they would have depicted if it was, like, part of the thing? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Gunpowder burn. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Yeah, like, I don't know, this is cartoony, I mean, details are important, but, like, maybe not that kind of detail, I don't know. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. I guess they probably would have depicted it if it was supposed to have a burn. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Fight. You would think you can punch a hole in my logic with that. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? So how would she get the gun from him? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. Also that, he could barely move. It's a wonder he could pull out his gun in the first place with a wound like that. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful. Can't afford to make a mistake here. You're right. We can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. It doesn't make sense. Something doesn't make sense, because if she pushed him away and he took a shot, then when does she get the gun? There's a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. In her argument. Fatal? Flaw? Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. Has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Okay, so currently we are hypothesizing the idea that she stabs him, doesn't kill, pushes him away, he pulls out a gun, tries to shoot her, misses because of the distance that we now have, and then she rushes back in. Why would she do that? Why not just stab him again? Why would you ever stab someone, miss, with the intent to kill, and push them away? Would you not want to just, like, go in for the kill? Like, this is your opportunity. Why would you ever do that? What strategic advantage is there to pushing someone who just got stabbed away from you before you run back to kill them again? What would contradict this? Well, we only have one stab rune, right? Is that that's the... Well, okay, but that doesn't matter right now. What we're arguing is why she would push him away. And we need to explain why she wouldn't push him away. Is it the floor plans? Take a look at this. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation this piece of evidence. Do not contradict. Huh? Looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is so embarrassing. Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on. Okay, there has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. So we apparently should have evidence that contradicts the idea that she put distance between them, right? She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. So put some distance and about to strike. Is it this? Or would it be this again? Why would it be this again? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Okay, we tried the map already. Stabbed in chest and shot at point blank. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. But then, like, are we then implying that he took his shot, she wrestles gun and shoots him instead? And that's how we get this point blank shot? Because we already tried this. I don't know, I was thinking like maybe there's not enough distance to create some distance. Room's too small. It's not, but you know. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, bears Maya's fingerprints. We don't know that he was stabbed. Well, we know he's not stabbed twice, but that doesn't matter. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Well, okay, wait, going back to the whole gunpowder residue thing, if she was point blank again after running, if she ran all the way back to him when he takes his shot, would that still, like, how, that still doesn't explain why there's no residue, right? According to them. Like, if we're to agree with their theory, I don't think we can. Is it this? No, okay. Well, this is free, so I guess we could just kind of go through everything. But I don't want to just brute force it if I can. Okay, what? Okay, we tried this. We tried the cloak. Is it the knife? Well, okay, well, how would the knife explain anything? Well, okay, maybe my original logic of, like, the knife, like, why would you ever... But why would you push someone away if all you got is a knife? Why would you create distance between yourself if all you have is a melee weapon, right? Oh, okay. Contradict, what is it gonna be? What, Evan, must, okay. Is it the gun? Well, okay, what are we thinking right now? We're thinking that he takes his shot. I mean, he does eventually take a shot, but he hasn't taken the shot yet, right? Because he only now... Their theory is that he gets pushed away, pulls out his gun, and takes a shot while she's running up to him. Which explains why there's no gunpowder residue, because there's enough distance that there wouldn't be gunpowder residue. So that can't be it. Is it the autopsy somehow? But, like, why would it be the autopsy? We know it's not the map. We tried that already. We tried... So it's the knife, it's the gun, or the autopsy. I don't think it's going to be anything else. No? She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Well, it's gotta be the knife, right? Because, like, did I try the knife? I don't think I tried the knife. It's gotta be the knife. No. I was gonna say it's gotta be the knife because, like, again, he can't have been far enough. If she was about to strike with a knife, she would be close enough that any shots from him would definitely leave residue. But I guess they just don't want to, you know, think that. I don't know, maybe she could have, like, thrown the knife. I guess that's possible. Maya, a person who's never shot a gun in her life, is a master knife thrower. Then that just leaves the gun, right? Okay, well that's all of these evidence. What else is it? Is it this? It is this. Why is this relevant? I'm clearly failing to see something here. I don't know if anyone else is seeing the logic that I'm not, but why is this relevant? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that, a folding screen? I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. But why is this relevant? Like, okay, he missed. I thought we weren't proving that. We all know he missed. They agreed that he missed because of the hole in the sleeve. And the whole reason they made their second theory was to explain why there's no residue on the hole. Because she was running towards him, and then he shoots. Oh, I think I see what it is. They're assuming that he's on the ground convulsing because of the stab wound in his chest. So it would stand to reason that he would have to shoot up at her. And because he would have to shoot up at the sleeve, there's no way this hole could exist. But we don't even know where this hole came from. So we're just bringing this out as, like, I know where this hole came from, except I totally don't. Like, even for Phoenix Wright, this seems like a stretch. Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. These two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground. Which means, when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. But we don't even know if that's the same bullet hole. Like, I mean, it makes sense that would be the case. I guess that's the theory we're going for. I guess we're now less, like, contradicting things, and now we have to think outside of the box as the player to make up theories and not just contradict the evidence. Because, like, that doesn't really contradict their theory so much as it just, like, it makes a new theory that maybe perhaps better puts the evidence together. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area, so she would have been about, you know, here, right? Doing the channeling. Somewhere around here. Oh, Judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. What do you mean she's not there? She's doing the channeling. I thought we were on the same train here, same timeline. She is there on the ground doing the channeling. Is she, like, standing up to do the channeling? Why is she crouched down anywhere else in the room? Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll save here, because apparently I'm still not sure where Wright's train of thought here. Okay. Fenna was in... Well, okay, I guess if she was, like, crouched over here, and, like, what? So the idea is that the victim just, like, no shot her and missed? Like, she would have had to have been over here, right? Or, like, maybe over here? Oh, maybe she was, like, crouched this way. Because, like, then he would have gone from here to here. No, I guess that makes more sense. Because, yeah, why would she be crouched here? Wow, no, she has big sleeves. They could be anywhere. Let's say about here. That wasn't it either? Where is she crouched? Okay, well, then she has to be, like, right in front of the screen, right? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait, standing? How was she standing? Wait a second. I didn't know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. Well, because of the gunpowder residue, right? But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However... Okay, 20 inches. That room is huge. We don't know how far 20 inches. Like, are we sure she had to be standing right in front of the screen? There's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. You, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? So is this after the channeling already happened, kind of? I guess so. I guess that's like... So, channeling happens, they fight, Maya stabs victim, victim gets pushed away, Maya runs to the folding screen, and then he tries to shoot her, and then she runs all the way back and grabs gun and shoots him? Is that what we're getting at here? That seems so weird. On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the child should be in the... Even I don't agree with Phoenix on this one. Blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective! How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it not my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. In the bedroom. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Okay, well hopefully this one makes more sense because I'm still confused about everything that's gone on so far. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. I'm sure it will make sense in hindsight, but like, I just, the logic around that. I think it was just more so like, the items I actually had to present didn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, the second one at least didn't even feel relevant, really, to anything. Like, why was the answer, what was it, the gun? About the... No, it was the fucking screen. Like, that just came out of nowhere. We weren't even talking about the screen. Like, we're just assuming that that bullet hole came from his shot. Which, I mean, okay, fair enough, it probably did. But if we compare it to, like, some of the things we've had to present in the first game, it felt out of left field. Hey, that was a close one. Why are you giving it all to defend me? Could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed this channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix. How you doing? Just fine. Sorry about all this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine, that's a whip. At least someone has some logic and common sense in this courtroom. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't got to say my name and job yet. Name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Did she just strike her with the whip? Oh, she's been striking everyone with the whip. The only reason she's been getting away with it is because she has a whip. The judge is, like, too much of a wimp to do anything. Where's the bailiff? Well, how did she even get this whip into the courtroom? Did she whip the bailiff? Only the doc and the defendant went to the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bang! We heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Eh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? She was just clarifying for the defendant. That is something you do in a court of law. If someone doesn't understand something, it is your right to ask for clarification for the record, for yourself, and for everyone listening to the trial. So no, it wasn't for you. It was for everyone but you. So hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's the picture. So how did she get all the way over there? That is a completely different location than where we just theorized over by the screen. Is she waving the pistol around? It looks like she's waving the pistol around. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. I have an idea, though. You know, all that stuff about theory crafting and making shit up as the player, instead of just, like, going along with whatever Phoenix is saying and having him set everything up, I have a theory. I think we're gonna have to, you know, work our way towards it. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Alright, let's see here. Only the doc and the defendant went to the challenge chamber. Well, we all saw that. We can all agree with that one. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only two of them went into the challenge chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Did this continue? Was it really a gunshot? Man, Phoenix is so desperate right now. Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I had a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Was it really me who broke down the door? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Dead victim and defendant waving a pistol around. Why is she waving the pistol around? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? He was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for sampling up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You're here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. You're a defense lawyer. Your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. With this, think back to those two and to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Right. I'm trapped like one. Again. Are you sure there was no one else in the room? Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rick Given. Huh? What in the... Rick Given? You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rick Given, I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as reckon Given. Ah! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. But there's no light behind the screen, so how do you know? You know what? Sure, let's go with that. I feel like, though, if someone were to actually check behind the screen... I mean, it depends on how thoroughly she checked. Did she just, like, take a little quick peek? Did she go back there and take a look around? Like, if she just took a peek, I'm with you, Wings. Definitely could still be someone back there. But if she actually went behind the screen... Seems there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I gonna do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Are we really going this direction? Are we really gonna say that there's a third person in this room? I mean, hey, that's fine. You know, he's saying it up this time instead of me trying to set it up. That logic in that last bit, I swear. Either the game's gonna get harder from here, or that was just like a really weird hump in difficulty. I make one wrong move that I'm gonna have to judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Huh. Can we present anything? That's not her. Well, I mean, it technically is her, even if she is possessed right now. Would I present this, though? Like, are we really gonna go down that path, the whole path of, like, it's not actually her, it's because she's being possessed and it's really someone else? Yeah, it's gotta be the nurse, right? I'm gonna try it. I think that's probably where we're going with this, because even Von Karma admitted to it earlier. Like, she established for the court that, on the record, that the channeling technique makes you into a different person. So I think it's open game to go down that path, so hopefully that's where we're going with this. Your Honor, Mr. Wright, it is possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? Do you know what you are proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. I mean, is this where we're going with this? I think it is. Here's your proof. Or not. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I would work on my infections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. I guess this is not where we're going with this. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. I guess the channeling technique isn't an open game after all. Okay, let's give up first and see if this is the right answer before we start going down the rabbit hole of presenting random evidence again. Well, Mr. Wright, nothing, Your Honor. I saved, so if this is wrong, then it's fine. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious that this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, the further questions won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia! I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. How? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? Lotta, at a time like this, times like this are the perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. 2 pictures, so where's the second one again? Exactly. That's where we're going with this. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination is already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... Ah! He's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Her Von Kammer's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry up and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more, what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Maybe Phoenix should get a whip. Seems very useful. When he broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't get a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. So, what did she look like? No, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. That's a weak argument and you know it, Phoenix. Well, I reckon it's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Foolish fool spouting foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, since that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. Yeah, she doesn't look very dead. As that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all done here? Can I continue? And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She needs a synonym finder. Look, clearly English isn't her first language. Give her a break. I mean, she said she came all the way from Germany just for this case. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice, tag-teamed in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. I don't think there's enough people here for that, fortunately. Two, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? Ooh, yeah, point the blame at her. No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself.
And why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
What? Von Karma. Not like father, like daughter.
Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Oh, I'm gonna confront her. Judge has no spine. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes, me in the contempt of court? You can't be serious.
But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair.
Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child?
Ugh, I'm so angry I lost my composure.
Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all.
How could you think?
The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence.
More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that?
If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it.
I want to see it. Show it. Well, that doesn't look like Mia, or Maya, or anyone that we know.
What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important part here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey.
What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that this person is in this picture is not Maya? Insist it's not Maya! Because it really isn't. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance.
There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Nice, turning the supernatural into science.
Order! Order! Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it. You're too soft.
Huh?
You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face.
She's smiling?
I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, Wright?
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
See, we should have gone over this earlier. I feel like this is very important info that would have been relevant ages ago, and instead we're like bringing up bullet holes and screens that we don't even know are bullet holes. I don't know. I'm still salty that I couldn't get the logic on that puzzle.
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's channeling, calling.
I guess no one saw Pearl's transform, so we're not gonna bring that up.
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
But you just did! The whole court knows about it now!
What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine.
Doesn't this throw the whole case out? Because she just, like, willingly submitted illegal evidence?
After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't even have a single witty line.
Looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey?
I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? I mean, we know that it's like technically not her, even if it's technically her body. But what do we have that would help explain it? Like, what are we supposed to present? This? Are we supposed to present a profile? Like, one of the... Any of these? Can prove the person in this picture is not Maya. I don't think we can. You jumped the gun on the nurse profile? You think the nurse profile is relevant now? But that doesn't prove it's not her. It just, like... We just went over the whole, like, spirit thing. It's like, I don't think we have a way to prove that this is not Maya's body altered by the spirit. Which is what they're getting at. Because apparently, even though the body's altered, it still has Maya's fingerprints, which are all over this gun right now. Because she was arrested when she was still channeling the spirit. So the fingerprints are always the same, which means that this is technically Maya's murder. So that's why she's the victim. So we need to, like, prove that this is not Maya 100%, no spirit channeling or any other bullshit. This is actually supposed, like, I don't think we can prove that this is not Maya. I'm gonna say I can't prove it. It's no good. My argument doesn't hold any water.
I see the feds is staying silent on this one.
I mean, this could be wrong, but I saved, so it's fine.
Yes, Your Honor. And to think, even I gave you this chance to prove your point for free.
I feel like saying the other thing is a trap in itself, but maybe this was the trap?
But you couldn't even point yourself out in the lineup.
Yes. Well then, I believe we've reached a conclusion.
Phoenix! Yes? You can't give up, please? For me? Take a good look at the court record and try to find some way out of this jam. I'll give it another shot. Judge is about to close the trial. You can't let that happen. It's come down to this.
I guess we're trying again. Your Honor, within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now.
What is it now, Mr. Phoenix, Mr. Wright?
Please let me explain.
So you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then on your keep.
Oh boy. Oh boy. What exactly is so strange about this picture? I don't know. Where do we begin? The face? The chest? Somewhere else? Where should we begin? Let's begin with the face. Please direct your attention here.
To a face?
With your own two eyes, you can clearly see that this face does not belong to Maya Fey. Yeah, but like, we just went over how she could transform herself. So I don't see how this is relevant. Like, even I, the person who clicked on this, cannot see how this is relevant. Phew. No bullet hole in the sleeve? Oh, shit, you're right. Okay, I'm just gonna reload. Let's save ourselves the trouble. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Holy shit.
Honor. Oh, the fire's returned to your eyes, I see.
This picture. This picture relies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. I will prove it now. You're right. I didn't even see that. I guess it really was my fault. I didn't see the lack of gunpowder residue, honestly. Was it this sleeve? Here? Please direct your attention here.
To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it.
And that's exactly why it is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing.
So to be there.
There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. I don't know how I missed it, but good catch. Glad someone saw it at least.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence?
It sounds like even Von Karma was taken aback by the lack of bullet hole in the sleeve, so I don't even know if she saw it.
You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
Look, you like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again.
Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean? And what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
She's lying through her teeth, I know it.
That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Yana, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion.
Or gumshoe.
The case is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
Judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya.
Alright, now what are we going to do? Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Okay, well, I mean, obviously it's this, right? Because that's our whole argument right now, is saying that, you know, the shooter is a third party that we don't know about. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether.
What?
Order! Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow!
What the fuck? Can we, like, arrest her for assault?
It's a defense. The defense's argument is a complete mess.
A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us.
Hey, fitness.
What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor?
Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you were lying, I swear that my whip would be the last thing you see.
Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from?
Why is it lately all I want to do is cry?
Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here now, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name.
But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this?
Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now?
Turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I mean, I think we all know this answer, right? I need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true.
Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Your Honor, I would like to present some evidence. No! What? What evidence? I have some proof that there was someone else in the room before the murder took place. Do I? Is it the screen? Like, okay, I know what he's getting at. He's getting at the idea that someone was hiding behind the screen. Do we just want to present the screen then? I mean, that has to be it. Like, what else would we present? One of these pictures? Well, I mean, that's not a very clear picture. Like, it's not going to be the picture. It's probably going to be... It could be the map. Like, it's going to be the map or the screen. Because, like, the ideas that we're getting behind here is, like, obviously someone was behind the screen, where it was, like, super dark. Anyone could have hid there. Channeling is fake, and Maya swapped with them in the dark to be a different person. Yeah, this specific channeling, clearly something else is going on here. Though there are a billion candles. Well, yeah, but if you remember correctly, if you recall from last week, even though there's a billion candles, somehow it was still pitch black behind that screen. So it's the perfect place for someone to hide. I'm going to say it's the screen. Please take a good look at this. Okay. I guess that's not... Thank you. And what is the purpose of this aid? Don't you see, Your Honor?
I don't think you actually see what you are doing.
I think it is the court that should be signed at you, Mr. Wright. Okay, present another piece. Like, this is the answer, right? Well, is it the map then? Or is it the key even? Is it the key? Because who had the key? Someone else had the key, right? Before the channeling? Was it Morgan? We're not gonna, like, start accusing Morgan, are we? But Morgan was outside. But, I mean, anyone could have had the key. Before we had it. Or before Maya had it. Because they had to go get the key from somewhere, I think. I'm gonna try the key. If it's not the key, it's probably the map. And if it's not the map, then it might be a different response. Oh, okay. Then it's gotta be the map. I was thinking it might be the map. If not, I'll reload, I guess. No. Okay, well then, clearly... It's gotta be a different response, because what else would it be? Okay, turn things around. So what, okay, let's think about this time. We would always turn things around and change her perspective. So where did this intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear to? You look at the situation from a different angle, let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? Oh, Maya had left the room. That's like a little different. Let's try that. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Okay, how did she leave? She had the key, right? She took the key in there with her, so she could have easily left because she had the key to leave. No, let's ignore the fact that we were all standing outside waiting for her. So we would have seen her come out, but maybe we can skip over that little detail.
Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room.
Well, it's gotta be this, right? Because she had the key. That's how she got into the room. There it is. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with it. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, whatever kind you say.
Wait, Mr. Phoenix Fight.
Yes, looks like she's catching on.
I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Oh, true, yeah, because it was in the room. So where did it end up? How did it get out of the room? I forgot about that. That portion where we were chasing pearls was during, or was like just after the crime happened and was discovered. So yeah, how did the key end up like... I mean, I don't know. I just thought that maybe Pearls just took the key from the crime scene. Who knows why? But I guess we're going somewhere else with this.
That's preposterous.
This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
Oh. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Such things you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice.
Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room.
Yeah, but like, wasn't she still in the channeling? So of course she wouldn't remember leaving that room. Like, how could she have remembered? She wasn't there, technically speaking.
And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance?
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered.
Maybe the room has like a secret door or something. I don't know. But then who's this third person? Like, okay, leaving the room, I could think of a million ways that can happen. What I don't know is how a third person that just happens to look like someone who died a year ago could have been in the room. That's the part that I don't get.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. Had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man...
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearls.
Oh. I see.
Wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial?
I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before.
Oh.
And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless.
Well, Maya's already naturally short, so...
And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes.
Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska.
She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she already had decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm gonna tell her what I think of her tomorrow.
I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world.
Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya?
Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win.
That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right?
There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely, and died for it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Wait, he's dead? I don't recall him being dead. Wasn't he in the fifth case? At the end? He was in the fifth case through the whole thing. How was he dead? Something tells me that fifth case, they didn't think too hard about its canosity compared to the other cases. Maybe it's dead in the same way that, like, Darth Vader killed Luke's father, kind of dead. He's just, like, spiritually dead. By the way,
Yes? What is it?
you wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? And speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. When did she pick this up? Yeah, I don't know, like, why Phoenix is saying Edgeworth is dead, because we saw him in the fifth case in the last game. Now, I know that fifth case was added later on, and was made after this one, but you would think if he was actually dead, they wouldn't put him in that case. Because that case is supposed to take place after the Phoenix 1-4, and this game's 2-, well, I guess technically 2-2. So that fifth case is supposed to have taken like 3 months before this case happened. So why would Phoenix say that he's dead when he appeared in that one? Because the fact that that case was created and developed after all 3 of these games the first 3 games happened. Like, when they, like, surely he's not actually dead, because, like, why would they make such a weird mistake like that? Like, that seems really strange to do.
I just realized that
I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What was I... What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Oh, not this again. Okay, it's only 2, unlike Mia, who had 3. Which we still have to go unlock somehow, by the way. What if she's the murderer? What if she's the one that did the channeling? Okay, current theory, she sneaks into the channeling chamber before anything happened. Like, she could have hid behind the screens even. And then she, like, somehow swaps with Maya, does the channeling, and she's the one responsible for shooting the guy. And now she's gonna go to jail for murder. It would explain why she has the key. It would explain how there was a third person in there that didn't have a bullet hole in their jacket. Like, who else could it be? We don't know anyone else. Keep hearing katakana is used for loanwords, but I was just in a Japanese Twitch stream and it's everywhere. Yeah, they use it for everything that's not, like... They use it for all sorts of things. It's not just loanwords. They also use it as, like... Kind of think of it like italics a little bit. It's kind of like that, too. They'll use it for anything. It's really hard to... You can't really... It's hard to explain. Exactly.
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah, clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
What do we even, like... Can we even solve this right now? Probably not. I'm just gonna assume we can't and then go somewhere else. Alright, let's go check the crime scene again. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Can we go into the chamber? I mean, we have the key. Looks like Morgan's in here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? Looks like she's talking to a pitcher. That's not suspicious or anything.
Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty.
What in the...
Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright.
Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at...
Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well.
Huh. Oh, yes. Thank you.
I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the trainees' training today.
I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture.
All because the master can't be here with us. You understand. That is why a lowly bench family member such as myself must do this.
It's a little similar looking to Hiragana. I would say it looks very different though. It's a lot square, whereas like Hiragana's like more curvy. Also, like most of the letters I'd say look very different. Have you remembered anything about the murder?
No. I told you everything I know already.
Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police?
Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time.
Oh, she's the murderer then. She has to be. What if she's the one that did the channeling? Like, I don't know, maybe she had like an extra costume or something, and then she just changed back? That's perfect. No one would ever know it was her, because like she would have done the channeling, killed him, and then just changed back, and then nothing's wrong.
I performed the spirit severing technique, and held her in my arms afterward.
I mean, this whole, like, Maya leaving the room thing clearly couldn't have been possible then. Because if she's here, then that would be a witness. Like, she would totally be on the stand and be like, no, she never left. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen?
I would like to say more did, but however that is all that occurred.
I was really hoping for some new info.
I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes.
Could you possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day?
Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off for the day after the murder, of course, however.
And I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training.
Mr. Wright.
Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast.
How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl.
Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Next question, please.
Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this.
Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir.
So the master is, Maya's mother, right?
Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium.
And where is she now?
We are not sure.
Not sure.
About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. Don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village.
Erased?
A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead.
Oh, I see.
And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Kurein village.
And
mistake, Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there.
This is what she wanted all along. She wants to become master. She has the motive. She has the means. It's her. Lock her up. How do we prove it's her? Should we examine? Is there anything left to examine? Some empty space behind the folding screen. Light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely up. Yeah, see, someone could totally hide behind that screen. Wasn't anyone back here at the time of the murder? Or that's what Lotta testified in court. I knew I should have taken a look. Can always count on Lotta to make things hard. Alright, some do look different, but it won't be harder. Now, kanji, I think that's gonna suck. Kanji is just like memorization and use. Keep using it, keep practicing it, and then you'll learn it that way. Oh, kanji hands down. The rest are normal. Kanji, though, like, you actually have to be constantly using it and constantly memorizing it. There's just no other way you can learn it. Let's get out of here. I mean, clearly this is probably not going to go anywhere. We need to find evidence to unlock Pearl's locks. I think that's what our main focus is right now. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Well, I didn't think Phoenix was such a poet. Is that person still here? Bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Quick, steal their stuff. Keep wondering about this box. Sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes. But it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Alright, well that was very much worth my time. I guess we're able to possibly... Can we unlock this now? I'll have to present the Magatama if we're going to try this. I mean, there's nothing else we can do unless I need to re-examine the crime scene. Oh, I'm still, like, dead from before? Oh, fuck.
But what if I can't just tell you what happened?
Then I guess... I'll guess what happened. How does that sound?
What? You can do that?
You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you?
Yes.
Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? So when the murder was taking place, she was, like, here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way?
Wow, you got it.
So, do you think you can tell me now?
I'm sorry, not yet.
Oh, man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there.
Do you really know that much?
Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Well, she had the key with her. Doing who knows what, but... Present the key. So?
I feel just a little bit better.
Huh?
You're a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all.
Shit, I don't want to die. I need to get out of here and save before we do this. Can we back out? Okay, good. You know what, there's actually a couple things I think we could go and double check on. Maybe. I want to go and, like, properly examine the crime scene again, first off. Just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Like, if there's anything here at all. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center. Like, I feel like a lot of this is going to be the same. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Yeah, nothing of value there. Didn't think so. We clicked on this pot last time, right? It's a really old urn. There are the ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. How about this? It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. But apparently there's nothing wrong with it, so I guess it's time to move on. You know what? I guess we have to. We have to unlock pearls, unless... Can we go back to the detention center? Let's do that first. I feel like we're definitely missing something, though. What does each kanji mean? I can't see from here. I see, like, play, I see white, I see writing. Is that first one ghost? Oh, no, this one... Yeah, it's ghost. Well, it's used for as part of the word for ghost. That's what I know it as, anyways. Maya must still be in questioning. She'll probably be done in a little bit, so I'll come back later. Okay, so we can't do this now. We have to do this first. Alright, I'm gonna save here. We're gonna see if we can figure this out. Before, like, I guess Phoenix Wright convulges on the floor from, I don't know, Mind Blast or something. So we must have something that proves what she was doing in the winding way during the murder. There we go. Okay, so she was in the winding way. So now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Like, she had the key. There wasn't anything else she was doing. That's the thing. I already tried the key. Was she visiting Amy? 'Cause, like, she was in the other room. No. I don't think I can do this one. Like, what would she have been doing there? I thought it was the key. It's not the key. Okay, let's move. Let's go look at stuff. Oh, whoops, that's not where I want to go. There wasn't anything we could, like, present to Morgan, was there? Can we present this picture? I'm gonna try presenting the picture. No harm in presenting things.
That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea.
You do realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Okay. Oops. What else can we present to her? The costume?
That is Mystic Maya's costume, is it? It is a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her.
But we don't know that was Maya that did it.
Oh, poor Mystic Maya.
Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? What else do we try? Okay, can we talk to her about the key?
This is the key to this room.
That's right.
But why do you have it, good sir?
That I'm not telling.
Return it at once.
I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? Feels... can't describe it. Can I talk to her now? No. Yeah, she doesn't like me having that key, that's for sure. How about the screen getting a hole in it?
There are 6 spots to the Korean sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure was village, and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun.
Well, that's...
Even if it was something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act.
She is not being helpful at all. No, she knows nothing about the gun. Okay. Where are we supposed to go? Like, nothing of value here. Am I supposed to solve Pearl's locks? Because what would I even solve them with? I don't have any... I need to figure out, like, what she was doing, but I don't know yet. That's a side room. Looks like guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. Already clicked on everything here. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. What do you mean there's no one here? What's this lump in the pillows about? That's not the kind of lump you get from a blanket, normally. Decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kudain Village, the heart of Channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? For them to spot you? So there's nothing in here. Is there anything back here? Whoops. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Okay, there's nothing in this room. Let's get out of here. There's nothing in the winding way. Let's get out of here. There's nothing in the meditation room. I don't think there's anything else we can talk to Morgan about. Maybe we can talk to Pearls about something? Oh, we ask her about the key. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes.
Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? She talking about the one in the garden?
The door in it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone is in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean, tell Morgan what you did?
Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash. I'll get a spanking.
Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search X. Oh, there we go. We had to trigger it. Alright, let's go to the incinerator now. Back to the incinerator. Because, you know, it was so suspicious before he just had to not investigate it. Oh, look at that! Now there's stuff in the incinerator. Wow. Who's here incinerating things right now? Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Ooh, looks like they noticed me. And are now running at top speed towards me.
Oh, hey. Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to meet you again.
Oh, like, real suave. So it's like my turn. It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here?
Excited?
Like, I mean, there's so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like, that urn over there, do you, like, know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh. Didn't know that.
And, like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Ami Faye's spirit.
Ami Faye? Who's that?
Like, jeez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Kudain channeling technique was Mystic Ami.
You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spirits will power the Faye family to stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? That urn really is as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Amy, I want to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's... Remember? As if there's another one? I fucking hope there's not another one. Remember what happened last time there's 2 murders? Quote-unquote murders?
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Kudian Village. No relation. Sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then. Why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with a murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. And, you know, the person who died in the accident was being summoned for a reason, right? So I would say it's very relevant. Psylocke?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. We don't have anything on this. Do I have to save here too? Why didn't I get a... I guess because it's the same day. Phoenix hasn't had time to, you know, rest up and gain back all his health, so to speak. Well, let's examine that incinerator for now. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. Huh. So, someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh? Weird. Ami Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. Should we try and break her locks? I don't... Maybe we can? You know what? Let's give it a try. And then if not, then we definitely can go do pearls. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. And he just asked, whose accident? Which means, she must know something about another person's accident. Or, you know, it's just Innie being stupid as usual. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Yeah, do I? Are we referring to the murder? I mean, that's not really an accent, but... Holy fuck, my voice. Maybe... I don't think that's what we need to talk about. Let's see. 14... Oh, this accident. Oh, I pressed right click by accident. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Try again. Yeah, I'm gonna present the newspaper because, I mean, the other accident, you know, could be this one.
Oh, wow. So, like, that person had a car accident too?
You can't tell me you don't know.
Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident?
Oh. How is this not the right answer? I guess it's not an accident. Are we just, like, assuming that it's not an accident and that it was on purpose? Oh, shit. Okay. Made too many mistakes. Wait, am I just like... Okay. Well, I don't know what else to give her related to that. I mean, this is... We already... That's not the accident we want to talk about. There's apparently another accident we need to talk about. But whose accident? Is there anyone here that we know about? I mean, did she have an accident? Oh, he had a malpractice. Okay, well, can we talk... Can we use that, maybe? Maybe I'm supposed to present his profile. I feel like we can do this. Like, there's no other evidence here. I pressed too many buttons. I mashed too hard. God damn it. Present. Magatama. Present. Do this again. I'm only gonna left click this time. I like that I have like half a sliver now. Actually, is this new? Or was this on the DS version as well? Like, I thought you could game over during the exploration zones with these. Now that I'm remembering playing this bit. I don't remember if I ever did that, though. Okay, let's try presenting. If this doesn't work, then... That's not what I meant to present! Damn it! No! No! I didn't mean to do that! Okay. I'm gonna do it right this time. Watch this. Why is this so hard? I don't know. It's not even the game's fault, it's me. Being a dum-dum. Somehow dumber than her. Okay. Profiles. Dr. Turner Gray. No. Okay. You had a choice for your body to slowly turn into a cybernetic superhuman but lose it 5 years of life, would you do it? But if I turn into a cybernetic superhuman, wouldn't that mean would I need to die? If it's only 5 years overall, I'll do it. Even if I do still die. Sure, why not? Okay, let's go do pearls, because I don't know what else we can do here. We clearly got the evidence we needed for pearls. Might as well save here, even though it doesn't technically game over me. Okay, present Magatama. Let's get this done. I think I have an idea what else she was doing in the pathway there. All right, let's see. So we know she was in the Winding Way. Now I gotta tell her what she was doing there. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Is it this? That wasn't it! Okay, maybe we were jumping to too many conclusions here. Damn it! I'm trying this again. This has to be it. Like, we got the evidence after all, right? Don't tell me she was burning evidence. She was burning the cloak. That can't be it, right? Okay. What was it Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Okay, let's think about this then. Unburned remains found inside the garden. Incinerator, small amount of blood is on it. She wasn't burning this cloth, was she? Taking out the trash, maybe? Ugh, that wasn't it? Okay, just double checking here. We can't go here yet. Oh, we can now. Shit, okay. Hey, Nick. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What'd you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You're fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around.
I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. You know, a movie or maybe some sort of, like, animated show, perhaps? Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're gonna win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. Okay, let's not go too hard here. I like the confidence, but you know, maybe just in case, dial it back. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it... Wait, then I really am? You're not the real murderer. So, in that case, what's being implied here is that someone knocked out Maya during the channeling, took over, did the channeling instead, and that's the person that got into the whole kerfuffle with Dr. Gray. Because if she had a dream, that means she was asleep, not channeling. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that. You hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah. Pearly's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? Well, thanks, Maya. I'll be back in a few hours. Stay right there, don't move. What are you doing here? Maya! Yeah, you better fucking run. Hey, wait! Please! Lotta! She ran off into the manor. Guess we gotta deal with this first. Lotta! She's gone again. Telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Then why are you here and why are you running? You didn't run into the side room by chance, did you? Oh, you did. Pretty sure I saw a lot of run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh, is this her ball? This Pearl's ball. How did it get here? We were here earlier, there was no ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's favorite toy. She was playing with it at the time of the murder, it seems. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Wow. Who would have guessed? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I need a hole to crawl into. You know, there's another hole just outside. You could try that hole. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh?
There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. And could this... Well... Hey, you know, it just so happens this box wasn't in this room until after the murder. It's a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. It's the clothing box where Pearl keeps her ball. I thought I felt my soul take off for a second when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. I'm sure she's technically an adult, right? Alright, I think we can at least solve Pearl's puzzle.
Oh, Mr. Nick, that person ran by here just now.
What person?
You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair?
Ah, she means Lotta. Wait, you know what cotton candy is, but you don't know what a train or a ticket is? Wait, okay, hang on a second. How do you not know what a train is? Like, wouldn't the people coming to visit this town and get their, like, get the channelings done have come here on the train? It's like, wouldn't she know what a train is through context? Like, through proximity of hearing people talk about how they got here? Like, how did she... never mind.
She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I?
I don't think that's quite what she meant.
Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't bother finding me.
Oh, well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, now about what you were doing in the winding way, if you will. Being able to read Japanese feels so fucking good. I mean, at least you can read it, but do you understand it? I guess that's the next step now, right? Alright, Pearl. You have to tell me what was going on, and you're gonna do it now. So you were here in the winding way, and I think I know exactly what you were doing. Alright. You were playing with your ball. Present the ball. Ha! You were playing with this ball, right?
That's right. How did you know?
Maya told me that you love to play with your ball.
Yeah. I was playing with my ball.
Uh-huh. And then? I've never seen aha spelt that way with an N. That's a new one. Something happened, huh? Something really bad.
What do you mean, something? Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it?
Yes.
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's really old urn, isn't it?
I guess?
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
Voice is shaking.
How can you tell that urn has been broken?
Oh, I can tell that urn's been broken. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I-M written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. Oh, hell yeah, we got health recharge. Feeling powered up now.
Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the Winding Way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn.
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yes. I found some glue and I brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean the Winding Way?
Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So, about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Ami's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done, and a happy resolution. Broken by Pearl right before the murder, under repair in the hallway until police came. I hate when I look at writing at it, looks like gibberish to me. I mean, it does take a while to wrap your head around Japanese, that's for sure. I mean, maybe definitely try your hand at kanji if you think you've got a knack on the basics. I would say get a good early start on that is probably the best way to go. So am I still supposed to, well, we just talked, right? Is there anything else I can talk to her about? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go tell Morgan. Yo, did you know your daughter broke their sacred urn?
Hey, Morgan! Yes? What is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Nothing. In a calm manner, ask your question.
Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here?
Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time.
Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. What if I show her the vase? What do you think about this? Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, good. Secret safe with me. Well, that's fine. How about this? Nothing. Cool. Am I supposed to just go back to the detention center? Perhaps? Oh, okay. We're gonna see Lotta, probably. Phew. I think I found everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up.
Hey, is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister.
Was it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient.
Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you.
Wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I gonna find info like that?
Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me, is that it, Mr. High and Mighty?
Lotta!
Oh, so you finally noticed.
Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this.
Thanks?
But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be finding my own.
What are you going on about? That's for following or chasing or whatever it is. Isn't it you that isn't that what you're doing?
Well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you?
You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. First one will be Ringo. Well, the problem with that is, see, the one thing I would definitely try and learn is not all words are spelled in kanji. Just because the kanji exists for them doesn't mean that's how people will spell it, and I guarantee that a word that's normally spelled in hiragana and you show them a kanji, they probably won't understand the word. Some words are spelled in hiragana, some words are even spelled in katakana, even though they're not loan words. And in fact, if I remember correctly, apple is one of them. So yeah, it's definitely, there's some nuance to it. Yeah, it's unfortunately not that straightforward.
Look, I'm really staying sore about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me.
You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta.
I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me?
What, for almost getting Maya convicted of murder wrongly? Hell no. I'm not done. And to think we trusted you, Lotta. And what do? You stab us in the back. Stressed us all out and even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Now I'm gonna have to pray she makes it. She may come back as a ghost.
Hey, that's enough. You can stop right there. Look, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I'll spill it all.
Everything?
Yeah, you got it. Everything. But, well, actually, tell you what. I'll even do it for free.
You expect me to pay you after what you did to us? Sure fucking hope you'll do it for free. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta?
Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak.
You mean Eenie Miney?
Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time.
So, Lotta suspects Innie. I mean, that's a pretty good reason, right? She would have a motive, potentially anyways. I mean, he was responsible for killing her sister. Like, she seems adamant that he drugged her sister, and that's why she fell asleep at the wheel. So she would have a good reason to do it. Which means she might have already found some info about her mysterious Innie. I guess there's nothing we can do about that. Can we present Innie's profile? Like, maybe never talk about it?
That's Eenie Miney, right?
Yeah. I was wondering if you know anything about this girl.
You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world.
Yeah, I had heard as much. I'd also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurian Village.
You don't say. That's one sneaky girl, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her?
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, I do. Please. Do I, let's see, fortunately, Womp, that word is also spelt in katakana, normally. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen that kanji myself. I actually had to look that one up. But, yeah, unfortunately, that one's also spelled in katakana. Yeah. Hachi is spelled in katakana. It's not a loan word or anything. They just spell in katakana. I don't understand what the logic is for some of those words. But, no. That's, as far as I'm aware, that is normally spelled in katakana. Every instance I've ever seen of that word, it definitely is. And I've seen quite a few instances of it. Speaking of Innie, do you have any more information about her?
Sure.
Well, what is it?
It'll cost you. And it'll cost a lot. I thought you just said you'll do it for free.
Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary.
That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago.
Hospitalized? But why?
Well, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh?
Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this haughty clinic. That doesn't sound like a doctor's office. That sounds like something much, much worse. But let's go there anyways. Okay, phew, it looks like a doctor's office. Yeah, no, that's fine. That last word you gave is definitely, for sure, okay. Yeah, no, Miru to look is definitely used as a kanji most of the time. In fact, I can't really think. Well, then no, there's a couple situations where it's not, but it's more of like a functional word than the actual word. So no, you're good there. In fact, that's actually probably one of the first kanji you'll learn if you're following any sort of lesson guide. That's like one of the most basic ones that they teach. This is where Ini was hospitalized. Oh my fucking god. Who is this guy?
Yeah, you're here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here? Dare I ask?
Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie.
Ugh, I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes, so what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney.
Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start with that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss.
Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay. I got it. Yes. Yes?
Uh-huh. Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hattie.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. Ugh. Who is this guy? And if he's not the director, then why does he know anything? So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes. We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
The doctory clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What is that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes, It seems that way.
What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney?
Now you're talking. Yes. That girl, she is transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital? To here. What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes. Well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad.
So what kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something no, I can't tell you.
So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't supposed to talk about patient stuff. It's on those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes?
I'm never gonna get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. What can we show him? He's hiding his third eye? I think he ate his third eye and that's why he broke all his teeth. Ugh. I hate this guy. At least, like, the TV show director from the last game wasn't this creepy looking. We'll just start with, like, the basics here. Okay. How about this? No, okay. Oops. Well, I gotta have something, right? Maybe a profile? No, okay. How about you?
Miss Amy is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yeah, waiting.
Can I assist her? About this person.
I feel like somewhere. I've seen her somewhere before. I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted.
I don't believe this. Can I ask you about you?
Oh, it's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. It's so nice. Shows off my smartness. You should try it too. My new hairstyle that I invented.
That's okay. I'll pass on this one. What am I supposed to show you? You said you wanted... Right? You wanted, like... It's gotta be something I can show to this old coot. Okay. What can we show him? Do I have anything? Do I show him, like, the murder stuff? No? I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think I have anything I can show him. Oh, maybe I can show him my badge. Maybe you'll smart up if I show him a badge.
Huh? What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder.
Yes. What is that with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that.
Eh? What do you mean? I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually, this clinics. See, I'm like, this place's walking dictionpedia?
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right?
Little Miss Eenie Miney?
Girl, I remember her especially well. Really especially very well.
Okay. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Miney.
Yeah. I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and around in bandages, and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright.
Yeah. It was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yeah? No cars, yeah.
You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep. That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yeah.
Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation.
Are you talking about Miss Enie's operation?
Yes, Miss Enie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture is how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So, see, I got a picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her. I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure.
what happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes.
Annie's photo for a driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. Awesome. So you looked up information on Innie's accent, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yeah. I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accent was it? Do you remember?
Yes. Hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You have it?
Well. Don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yeah. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing. Or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it to open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
Article's about the car accident. A new clue. I should probably look this over.
It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes. So, how was I? I was a real help, wasn't I? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? Yeah.
It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay. It's definitely time for me to leave. Yes, please. Oh. Let's get out of there. That guy sucks. I hate him. And it's not just his appearance. You tried doing that voice for a long period of time.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police?
She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloopers in and out.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seed and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into, a murder, that's what.
Yeah, what a mess.
Hey, hold on. What?
That stuff you're just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it.
Really? Well, it's all news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master seat?
Yep. Right now, Master is this medium named Missy Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the Master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the Master? Do you know where Innie is, Lotta?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
You got something to ask her?
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So I hear the Master's always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out, that old band is Missy Faye's older sister.
Oh.
They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya had said the same thing a long time ago. She has warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway. Somehow, Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty.
I see.
This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like, she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, had no idea. Guess it's something to do with her being the branch family and all. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon.
Well, there's some more motive, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can find everyone. We want to go to maybe the Winding Way? Oh, here we go.
Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just about to unlock your deepest and darkest secrets against your will. Don't mind me. Okay. So we know about her sister's accent.
So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep, and, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Alright, well. How about her accent? Do I want to present her profile, maybe? Yeah, I'm guessing the profile makes the most sense. I want to ask you about your own car accent.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow. Like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was, like, in an accident?
Yeah, actually, funnily enough, I, like, can. Was in here. May 24th, late last night, two women's car... What? Is that proper grammar? Two women's car. I've never seen that sort of sentence before, but okay. Crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigations revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel.
I was, like, totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, like, still half asleep, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. I don't, like, remember anything else.
If Miss Eenie Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was a nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Well, I think that's what we need to present her. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait.
What now?
That's not me.
Huh?
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Miney, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Meanie Miney, is in here too.
Like, totally... Wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm gonna let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Yeah, I kinda actually have that too, funnily enough. Wait, do I want to present that? I mean... I guess so. This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
Huh? So?
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director.
Oh, so she does remember. Now are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miney.
Mimi.
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Damn, almost... Oh, I am at full health. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke, I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back.
I wonder. This does give Vinny a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
What do you mean by that? Is it because of her plastic surgery? Am I supposed to move or am I supposed to talk to her? I'm gonna move and see what happens. Okay. Am I supposed to present something to her? Or are we done here? You know what? I'm just gonna say we're done here then. Nothing screams I need to keep talking to her. Oh, even Morgan's gone. No, we want the village entrance. Yeah, there we go. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow. Hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Oh dear. It is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But...
Oh, don't make that face.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real detective. Do not upset me further. Sorry.
Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off deep by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow.
Mother.
What the hell happened here?
This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick, I have a really bad feeling I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Stare's really piercing. Oh. Alright, better go talk to her, I guess.
You kept me waiting, Phoenix.
Oh, is it time to unlock her locks now?
Mia. So, how are the preparations?
I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think.
Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear.
If memory serves, Mia had a few psych locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now.
Sure. I welcome you to try.
Alright. What? I'll just save here. Again, pretty sure I won't die from this, but you never know. She could be like the final boss of Cyclops or something.
Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this.
What? Oh, do I have to... I thought we could just get right to it. Okay, we gotta talk things first. Fair enough. Mia.
Yes?
Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean.
Why do you think so?
It's really trying at times, like, to be able to see other people's secrets.
It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning.
Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia.
There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow.
You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray?
Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case.
But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there.
That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling?
This case is all about spirit channeling, and I feel like I don't understand a thing about it.
Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The power to channel change your physical appearance into the person you're calling, was something our ancestor, Mystic Ami Fey, acquired.
I've heard that name before.
The Fey family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it.
Yeah.
Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale.
Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Yeah, where are we drawing the line on fiction and fact here? I mean, next we're gonna, like, have to... At some point, I feel like at some point in the future, we're gonna be, like, facing off against a literal god or something. Like, there's gonna be a god on the prosecutor's stand. And Phoenix Wright is gonna have to defeat God. It can only climax there. There's no other option. Alright, let's figure out the murder.
Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right?
Yes.
Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting.
Who is she protecting? Is she protecting... Morgan? Is she protecting Maya? I'm gonna try Morgan first. Oh, it is Morgan. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia.
Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi.
That's true.
Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on to my aunt.
What kind of evidence? Okay, are we, like, gonna propose that she was hiding in the box? Like, she was pulling a Solid Snake, hiding in the box, and then, like, shoots, the guy? Nah. Maybe? But then how else did...
I would cast suspicion on my aunt.
Maybe this? Like, what if she was dressing up as Maya? No, people would know, right? They look completely different. The key, maybe? Because the key wasn't in the plate. But that doesn't mean that... Look, the fact that the key wasn't inside the room doesn't mean anything. So we're not worried about that. I don't think, anyways. Was there something that we can, like, present? I don't think so. Is it really as simple as the box? No, okay. While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence to cast suspicion. Okay, then it's gotta be this cloth. Okay, yeah, it was the cloth then. She was probably burning whatever this is. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume. Except for the splotch of blood.
You mean, it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder?
Yes.
But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume.
That just means someone changed her clothes.
Changed her clothes? But why?
I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that.
The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt.
What's that look mean?
Your argument is too flimsy.
Huh?
You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume.
But this blood.
And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume?
Is it the picture that her costume was changed? Maybe? No, okay.
Any proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume?
Doesn't look like anything got ripped off of here, right? I mean, we have to have something, right? Like, but which would it be? Clothing box? But that doesn't prove it's Maya's costume, it just means it's a costume from the clothing box then at best. That's just a guide map. Nothing to do with the newspaper. Is it... Do we need to... well, no, what? How does that prove this is... Small amount of blood is on it. Oh, well, yeah, the costume has blood on it, right? No? Okay, do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Well, no, okay, that doesn't show anything, right? The gun? Like, are we supposed to be talking about the... Is it the box? No? Okay, I had to make sure. What about the other picture that shows the front? Didn't I just try that one? I tried that on the... that was the first thing I tried with the assumption that, like, look, there's no bullet hole. So maybe she burned the other one with the bullet hole. Except, that obviously makes zero sense. Because we have the one with the bullet hole right here. So that can't be it. So, what proof is this from Maya's costume? Because there's no... I mean, maybe this isn't a bullet hole. Maybe this is... Well, yeah, but then why would you take a small section out of her costume and burn it? Like, when the rest of this has so much blood on it, like, that means nothing. No, it's fine. I'm also trying to, like, figure out what exactly she's getting at here, because... Like, what would prove it's her costume? I tried... Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it, but... I tried the box. I tried this picture, because this is the one that shows that there's no bullet hole. And... this doesn't really prove anything. I mean, I didn't try this image, but... how would this prove it's her costume? Right? Like, I guess now I don't know if did I try this? I actually don't remember. I'm not paying that much attention. I'm just gonna try it again. No, it's not it. Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? No, I honestly don't think I do. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. Like, I tried this, I tried this. I tried the box. Oh, because the key was found in the incinerator. That's why. Because the key was found in the incinerator with the costume. Even though, you know, the costume was only seen now. I don't know why it was just sticking out now all of a sudden. But I mean, you know, it was probably in there. And the key was in there. I think this is the proof you're looking for.
The key to the channeling chamber, huh?
At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden.
You're right.
And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. This is the dangers of spending a whole week between cases. Both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume.
Oh, it certainly seemed that way.
Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that.
The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt.
Exactly.
You did very well, Phoenix.
Thank you.
As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt.
However,
like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi.
yeah, she was with us the whole time.
Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder?
How she did it, huh?
I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need?
Maybe she needed another person. Well, would the clothing box count? Because we saw that someone could hide in the clothing box. And we know that clothing box was not in the side room during the murder. I think someone even said that it was actually inside the channeling room. So this could be what she wants. Should we just start casting suspicion on Eni? All of a sudden? I mean, she also had motive after all. Who or what did she need? Okay, well, the fact that it's saying who or what makes me think either of these could be it. Or, well, not this, but her actual profile on the other page. Oh, okay, it wasn't this. Ah, okay, it was probably her profile. Needed Miss Like. Yeah, okay. Morgan could have done herself then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess the box would have been kind of pointless and no good. Alright, try that again. Present. Oh, am I back to, no health, though? It didn't reset my health, did it? Not that it matters, because I think I know exactly what to click on for each of these now, so... Yeah, it didn't reset my health. Fuck. Okay, so we know that she's protecting Morgan. So we said instance of catch suspicion on my aunt. Okay, so that would be we started with the cloth, right? And then we need to do the key. Okay, now we do the key, which proves that it's probably from Maya's costume. And then we present Eenie Meenie's profile. Okay, so she probably needed another person. In this case, the only other person with a motive that we know of. Eenie Meenie. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots. And now we can solve this murder.
Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this.
Morgan already has an alibi.
Yes,
which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands.
A problem? With what?
We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. He doesn't have a clue either, huh?
Then there's only one possibility.
Huh?
Think about it, Phoenix.
Why would my aunt do something like this?
And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion?
Because...
Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this.
Mother? Whose? Mine?
Don't be silly.
Mine, of course.
Misty Faye.
Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now?
Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then.
Right, Chief. We won't lose. Lots of confidence here. Well, let's go win this trial.
Nick?
Yeah?
Did you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18? Just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial.
Again, no less.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. Two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Phoenix, you need to move on already. It's been a year.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Ew, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way. Pearls won't be able to see today's trial.
What do you mean? What's going on?
I feel like this will be more traumatizing. Like, she's going to come out of the channeling and only to see her mother getting taken away by the police because she's being arrested for murder. Because that's the only outcome we're going for here. At least if she, like, saw the whole proceeding, then she would understand. Like, imagine, you know, getting knocked out and then waking up and then just seeing, like, a family member being arrested. And you have no idea why.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Faye.
It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight.
Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that.
This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
Oh, so you're agreeing with me because it's strategic for you? Is that why? What?
But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I have never said that wasn't the defendant.
What is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room.
Well, yeah, no shit. Because we opened the doors. Is that what you're getting at here?
And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I am here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand.
Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this.
Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a matter of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Nothing. After the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
Yo, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Wait, what? No one said anything about this.
Order! Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time.
Your Honor, I will try my best.
I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Okay, this is news to me. Usually it's the prosecution that's getting left in the dark.
After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room.
Okay, so this was like after we went to contact the police then.
With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that.
A convenient story. Why have you hidden this until now?
I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya.
Dude, she's going on trial for murder. How much more trouble could you cause?
However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony.
Alright, let's get started here. Just now, you said those two. Who were those two people you were referring to?
I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir.
Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention she looked awful.
Fuck. That's on the court record now. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. Time to invoke a little freedom on Morgan Fay over here.
In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright.
Oh, thanks.
What did you do after that, Miss Fay?
Wait, why didn't I get healed? From the last day, I always get healed between days. I only have half a bar. Oh my god. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another.
Another what, madame?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I think we do need a concern. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Really? That's it? It's that simple?
Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay.
This is bad. Okay, well wait, if the... So what, you're just gonna sacrifice yourself then? I don't believe this. It's bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us in napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue.
During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I am afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
Was it a lie, or are you now lying? Which is it? But why would you lie about something like that?
It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya? So, you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred.
So now you should be arrested for lying. Well, she wasn't... She only told us that at her house. She wasn't under oath. There was no signed, like, she didn't make a signed confession or anything like that. She could say whatever she wanted, honestly. I mean, it certainly makes her less credible, but there's no, like, it wasn't an official statement. So, in her defense, she is in her right. She's admitting to lying earlier, and now she's telling the truth, so to speak. Which, obviously, I mean, I don't believe that she's telling the truth now, but that's another issue.
That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Oh!
This witness did and couldn't have seen what happened. You want to know what this unexpected thing was? There is always later.
Yes, well, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach?
Now, witness, continue with what happened.
Was it really that easy for her to escape from you?
I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing. However, yes.
But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Going on is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called.
But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away?
Well, yes, I would have. However...
So apparently she knocked her out. You fainted.
I became a dizzy, and then collapsed on the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere that time.
Happy? Fitness, elaborate on that point for us.
She has no knowledge. Because she was knocked out, so you know, fair enough. Is that because you're unconscious?
Yes.
Great. Well, now what? So, while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went?
I would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
Means she has another witness up her sleeve.
That's what? Where's the bruise if you were knocked out? She had to have hit you hard enough to cause one. That's a good point. I mean, she probably would have some sort of minor injury from being knocked out if this was true. But unfortunately, it looks like we're not going to get a chance to question that.
That's enough. For what I cannot tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
Hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes. This is why exactly.
Be quiet, yo. Nothing. What the escapee has done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone? And who would that be?
Who was it?
The persecution caused Miss Eenie Money, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eenie Miney?
I think you can see where this is headed. Fitness. Name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eenie Miney. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Nothing. Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Well,
actually... If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine, for my sake. Well, the bed looked like someone was in it, but no one could actually see her. The bed always looked like someone was in it, to be fair. Like, even when we clicked on it, it looked like someone was in it. Like, the most recent time we went and did it, and Phoenix said there was no one in it. But I mean, you're right. When there was actually someone in the bed, we can't see who it is. So, Phoenix, being the nice guy he is, doesn't even bother to try and check who it is. Doesn't want to disturb them after all.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Yes. Eenie Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Oh, well, this is...
Fitness. Like, yeah? in your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like... Do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Marty, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Okay, wait, if she told her all this stuff, as murdered by that person, then doesn't this just, like, mean Eenie Miny couldn't have possibly helped with the murder because she was sleeping the whole time? Unless this whole thing is made up and bullshit, which, you know, it probably is. It's only fair, isn't it, Eenie? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. Up until a moment ago, I don't feel like you'd even believe that spirits could be summoned back to the corporeal world. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and the testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was all made up? It was just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all this is. Even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. He's basically agreeing that it wasn't Maya that did the murder, it was the spirit that possessed Maya. Yeah, but I mean, it was still Maya's fingerprints apparently on the weapons. So, yeah, I don't know how that would work. Like, let's say Maya was actually found, quote-unquote, guilty. Would she actually be charged with murder? Would she be charged with, like, helping someone murder someone else? Because, like, what are you supposed to do? Charge the spirit? You can't punish a spirit, they're already dead. It's like, okay, let's say we punish the spirit because they were the actual, like, the one who committed the crime. Well, what's that going to look like to the public? That's not going to be a good image. They're charging ghosts with murder. No one's going to believe that or agree with it. So they can't do that for the sake of public image. So then you're stuck charging Maya anyway. Your Honor, there's room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fellow who spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Involuntary manslaughter. Well, we already said no to the whole self-defense thing yesterday, so I'm not sure if involuntary manslaughter is really going to fly here. Maybe we get Maya, like, institutionalized or something at best. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was going to be totally a seedy day. Oh, boy. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Do you know the time? Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. When were you eating sesame seeds before 11 a.m.? They serve them at breakfast?
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when the someone came into your room.
Oh, so like that's what she meant. Like, you should have been more like clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So like, what was I talking about again?
Never mind.
Witness, about this person who enters the side room.
Are you absolutely sure?
I guess.
You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered?
Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith.
First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. More than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer.
Hello, Mr. Wright.
The defense rests. She's so stupid. Prosecution knew this was gonna happen.
Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney?
You were happy in a sad way.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the coding channeling technique. The point here is, the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said.
Should I jot this line of questioning? Nah, let's keep going. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But...
Ow! Don't keep badgering her.
You know the phrase, objection. Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important?
It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. I've gotta bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Mimi, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm like totally cool with that. I was like scared at all, and like her costume looked like totally normal.
Her costume looked normal? What do you mean it looked normal? So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance?
Like, yeah, nothing was like weird.
She's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. It's impossible.
Like, is everything okay? Can I like go on?
Something terrible. What was this thing she told you?
Huh? Like, didn't I just like tell you about it? Did you like forget already? A foolish fool with a foolish sieve for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words.
Well, excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask her to hear the story again? Nah, it's fine. I already know. We're good. I did just hear the story. It's not like my memory's that bad. Actually, the defense is fine and does not need to hear the story again.
Very well. You may continue your testimony, Miss Miney.
I know there has to be something here I can use, but where?
She really put a lot of thought into this slide, didn't she? We can't rush this. Let's take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up. Don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected.
Okay, where's that new one? Wasn't like scared at all, and her costume looked totally normal. That seems a little weird, because wouldn't she be, like, is it normal for her sister to be wearing spirit medium clothes? Is that what we need to, present on here? Do I present this picture? So if her costume is fine, then she changed by that point. But like, okay, what does she mean by normal clothes though? You bring up a good point. Does she mean like a normal outfit for a spirit medium? Or did she like change into normal looking clothes for Mimi? They just had clothes sitting around that Mimi would wear. Because I don't remember anything about that. Like, by normal clothes for a spirit medium, I mean obviously ones that aren't bloodied. I'm thinking this picture is probably what we need to present because it clearly shows like a Mimi possessed Maya in the bloody outfit, and that was apparently what she had on when she knocked out Morgan and left the room, right? I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. That was a very well spun line, Miss Innie.
What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is.
Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix?
Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
Yeah, and...
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this.
It's a blood spray.
Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order! Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me.
That's it.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor?
Well,
Witness, the personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though.
First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
Ugh. Judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be.
The side room is kind of dark, you know. So the costume is purple, right? The blood totally blended right in.
I don't know if red blood blends into purple, but okay. I especially don't know if that about the room being that dark. It looked pretty bright when we were in there, especially in the middle of the day.
And I persuaded my sister it wasn't right to do something like that. And then I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
It's a terrible reason, though. I hate it.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
I don't think the side room is that dark. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room.
Don't push your subjective opinions onto this card.
What about her subjective opinions?
That's right.
Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's?
You are such a hopeless cause. With this, you may feel free to ignore this tight little man. Okay.
Ugh. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. I feel like this is probably the key statement here. You didn't see the blood.
Yeah.
But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well.
That's,
Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either?
I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face.
Well, I mean, it's not impossible.
Continue.
And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was like totally flipped out because she just sought Mr. Gray. But I think like she knew. She like said she did something really bad. And like she said she wanted to go with me to like apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
Every single one of these statements is a lie, but I mean, obviously, I can only press on or present on one of them. Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Fight. The sooner the better,
She says with her whip at the ready.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Miney?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean?
When you... Ooh. The side room, going to the crime scene. Ooh, going to the crime scene's good. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Hey, Acoustic, how's it going? By when she's like, so the context, if you're just joining, she was accompanying her sister, who was currently possessing Maya, back to the channeling chamber. And now we're currently asking what she might have seen during that time while she was accompanying her on the way. That's the kind of when. There's no time travel. Maybe that's a thing in a different Phoenix Wright game, but I'm pretty sure this game did not have time travel in it.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? Can we ask her another question? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
Oh, very. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Oh, don't worry, I do. We want to know, we need to set a timeline of events. It's the one thing we haven't really been able to establish, and it's the key reason why we can't figure out who did what when. Because we don't know, we know that, like, Gray was killed. And we are assuming it was Maya. I mean, that's obviously the whole reason we're here. But if she wasn't the one that did it, we need to establish a order of events here. And there's some certain things that would have been in the Winding Way at a certain time. And they're very important.
Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Need to figure out when the parrot did his foul scheme. Oh, true. Okay, what if the parrot's, like, dead? And what if the parrot ends up possessing one of, like, the spirit mediums at some point? I mean, parrots don't live that long, right?
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber.
Try to remember that time.
Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way.
Guess this really is a dead end. Something if you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. Can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, you'll end the trial. I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen. We can't give up. Okay, well, obviously that last statement is the key here. Let's see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. Okay. So it would have been Morgan is the person that most likely she should have seen. Now, we know that Morgan just finished testifying about how the fact she got knocked out and was left in the channeling chamber while Maya escaped, still being possessed by Mimi. But that can't be true, because we have evidence of things that would have happened during that time, and we suspect Morgan during that time. But there was also another person that she should have seen. It should have been Pearl. Now, do we want to present the ball, or do we want to present Pearl? Which would be more likely to succeed here? I'm guessing Pearl. Gray parrots can live 80 years, so 46 is more common. Really? I didn't know parrots could live that long. I just assumed most birds like had fairly short lives. Huh. That's kind of cool. So like, you could have a parrot for your whole life, basically. I can't think of too many pets that live that long. Like, I don't think there's like any other common pets. Maybe a turtle? I don't know. Do like turtles that you usually keep as pets live that long, or a tortoise? I know that like giant tortoises can live like hundreds of years, but I don't know about the small ones. Cockatoos live about the same. Well, shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna present Pearl here. Hell yeah. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that's impossible.
Like, what do you mean?
I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
It's a garden?
Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that?
As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at the time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
Actually, yeah, she should have. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it.
Oh, what sort of foolish? There is no way someone walking along the winding way could have
Not noticed Pearl. Because she was playing with her ball. We want to present this, right? Oh, no. She would have been sitting in the walkway, repairing the pot. This urn is my proof.
An old cracked clay pot? What is that going to prove?
Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why.
She broke the urn? Ah! Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day?
This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. Box totals are 25 to 35, though some have lived past them. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, because I knew like the really, really big tortoises, like the kinds you might see in a zoo. Those are the ones I know they're supposed to can live like 100, 200 years or something crazy like that. But interesting that even like the more smaller pet-sized ones also could live that long. Yeah, how did you not see the girl repairing the pot in the middle of the floor? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she says is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth.
About what?
About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Literally no way. Your lies end here.
What do you mean?
The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where's this contradiction?
Can I ask Mia for help? Is that okay to do? Okay, contradiction. Okay. Why is... Wait, I mean, obviously we know that's a contradiction. We have our theories as to why it's a contradiction, but what is the hard evidence that proves she could not have been asleep in the side room during the murder? Can't be help me, Mia. I'm wondering if we can click that, though, for a hint. That's kind of my hope. I don't think we actually have any evidence. Or it's probably in her testimony, no? Okay, what did she say? She said she was sleeping in the side room. Mima / Maya comes up to the side room, talks to her. Like, I mean, her whole testimony is full of holes, but that doesn't prove anything. I'm gonna click it for a hint. Didn't she say she escorted her sister? Well, yeah, but we just proved that's impossible. Because if she was escorting her sister, at that very moment, Pearl, the little girl, would have been on the path, in her way, repairing the pot. It would have been, but she just said that she didn't see anyone. And yet that's literally impossible because Pearl was there repairing the pot. So that was like us proving that her testimony is full of holes. But now we need to like actually prove the contradiction here, that she could not have been sleeping at the time of the murder. How do you escort her to sleep? Oh, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I mean, well, no, but her previous testimony was just about how she was woken up by her sister, her dead sister. So, I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I don't think that would be it. I'm gonna... How could it click this way? May have overreached on this one. Is there really a contradiction somewhere? Don't worry, you're on the right path. Might be a little hard for you to see the contradiction, but it's there. So, just this once, do you want me to help you out? Yes, please help. Please, I need your help right now. Hold on. First, calm down, Phoenix. Good. That girl, she slipped up with her words. Okay, it was her testimony. Well, maybe you are right then. Okay, let's see. Her words. If she really was in the side room the entire time, then she just testified about something she shouldn't have any knowledge of. And what is that? The rest is for you to figure out on your own. Okay. Mr. Wright, what is your answer? Okay, time to add another bluff to the pile. The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there's clearly a contradiction here. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Oh, the wording there. I didn't really pay attention at the time, but yeah, no, that's right. Because she couldn't, like, how would she have known that if she was asleep? How would she have known that Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber if she was asleep? How would she know any of this stuff? She was asleep during the entire thing. She supposedly missed the entire channeling. All parts of it. Because we didn't see her. We didn't meet her until after the murder happened. And she woke up in the side room. It's true that at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the Winding Way. How else could she have gone there? But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the Winding Way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why they asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Mimey, please answer the question.
Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please.
How is this baseless? She literally just admitted to knowing information she couldn't have known.
Well, I suppose since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? It's your chance, Phoenix.
Yeah.
The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Well, okay, if we're saying that, you know, she was the one who killed Dr. Gray, then obviously, at the time of the murder, she would have to be in the channeling chamber, right? Miss Miney was here, of course.
What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene?
That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime.
Order! That is... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that phone screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so pick-to-pin-it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying... Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry.
Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Time to present our entire theory. Just lay out our cards on the table now. Miss Miney, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
That tiny little box. No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you could prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Oh, yes, I can, actually. You know, considering we jumped the shark yesterday and like jumped all the way to the folding screen with its bullet hole and all that fun stuff, which I still can't believe I didn't figure out, because it seems so obvious in hindsight. But if that's the logic we're going with here, then there's one key aspect of this box that will prove that it was in the crime scene. Alright, clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. I'm pretty sure we need to present this. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This is... what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole! About 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before?
It's a folding screen. It had a hole at the same height.
That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. But then, how did she kill? Because the murder weapons, they didn't have her fingerprints on them, right?
Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. But that picture doesn't look anything like Beanie. That looks like her sister. So, what?
To masquerade as Maya Fey.
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea is that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself.
Ah, you're right. 100%, I agree. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Need I remind you, this foolish received no mercy.
Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
Well, you can't be serious.
Miss Viney, you had an accomplice. I like this. We're just, like, going all out on it. No, like, being coy and waiting for them to present evidence and be strategic. We're just, like, going full, this is what you did. Here's the proof. This is what we think.
This person.
If it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you could have gone the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye household, you wouldn't have that box to use.
Walking Faye.
Isn't that the wonderful old lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it? I'm waiting for them to throw the whole "but there's no fingerprints on the murder weapon" thing at me. Because, like, how did she kill? Like, okay, it's pretty clear that she probably did, but how? I think this is what really happened. The costume wouldn't have provided her with Maya's fingerprints. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime.
But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected?
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room?
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. Now, I mean, I guess the bullet must have gone off before Maya was able to be put inside the box. Because, I mean, if she was inside the box, then I feel like many parts of this case wouldn't have been so hard to figure out. It's like, why are you in a box? Why are you not out here? So she was probably just left behind. Because she did eventually wake up when we saw her. I pretend to be Maya Fey.
But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through.
Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder. It doesn't explain the fingerprints, and I'm worried they're not going to address that.
Who is that laughing at a time like this? Ah,
Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose to something this petty?
What in the world?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is...
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble?
Huh?
Working together with a medium pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Inimani want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive?
yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too.
Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive.
Motive? That's... Can't say she has no motive here. Have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Well, we already know that. It's this. Yeah. This one, right? Not this one? No, it's this one. This is the one that talks about... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this one. He's an asshole. She's met Dr. Gray. Yeah, not only has she met Dr. Gray, because like her sister, the one who died in the car accident, was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic, and I mean, this is what happened at Dr. Gray's clinic, which caused the car accident, or supposedly. But I believe this is what we want.
Huh. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right?
Oh, I guess that wasn't what she wanted. Yes, because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Oh, it is what you want. Okay, I thought it was leading down to a retry.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you wanted to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm, like, going to explain, so, like, please listen, okay?
Oh, is she admitting? Fuck yeah. Love it when they do that.
It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona.
However, you see... Dick, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. It's the end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney.
How does Von Karma make that hand gesture? The one where she extends her hand. Wait, what? Was there something wrong with it and I just never noticed? Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to her hand gestures after this.
Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
All right.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia.
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. And it's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please.
Oh boy.
If you want to say that you could prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this? I mean, if I say no, it's over, right? So I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? You're supposed to be on my side? A fun karma only cares about the perfect win.
Is it that hand pose? What's wrong with it? This one? She's just extending her left hand. Is it like her fingers aren't quite right or something? Like, try making that gesture. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. And look where your thumb is. Yeah? What's wrong with it? Like her thumb's on the outside here. That's her left hand. I don't get it. Like, what's wrong with it? Like, this finger goes down, these three fingers are up, thumb is like sticking straight up. That'd be fine if it was a right hand. What? Why? The thumb is on the outside. My thumb is on the outside. Just stretched out my left hand. Her right hand's back here. This is her left arm. Thumb is like on the outside. I don't see what's wrong. If it was her right hand, her thumb would be like over here somewhere. But this is her left hand, so it's like her thumb's going up this way. I feel like we had a similar conversation last time with the whole baseball glove thing, but... I don't see what's wrong with this gesture, unfortunately. Because, like, her thumb is here, it's on the outside of her arm, right? Yeah, like, this makes sense. Right hand is down... Oh, wait. That's not her left hand. No, it is her left hand. Yeah, because that's her right hand there. No, I'm right. Yeah, I'm not getting them mixed up again. I didn't, like, I got with the glove. The glove I got mixed up. This I'm not getting mixed up.
And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Wow, we got a whole recess out of this? Dang! Good job, Mia. Really helped out there. And we get a save even. Nice. 5-minute recess. I thought we were gonna get like one final chance at a question or something, but no, we get a whole recess instead. And a new testimony. That's way better than we could have hoped for.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
It's terrible. Well, why would my aunt... Everything's going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right? Miss Von Karma! Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? It had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Stay, your own situation? Looking down at me even though we're the same age.
Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you, and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you prove Miss Eenie Miny had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Miny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miny, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past.
Miss Miny, if you please.
Okay. I totally don't think it'll do any good, but...
Yeah, it won't do any good for you. You're right about that.
That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up because of a jolt, and, it was a sea of flames around me. I, opened the door and, got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister.
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miny's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen in your sister's hospital then?
Yeah, that was in May too. The thing with all the patients dying was, May 2nd, and, our accident was, on the 24th.
2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence?
My sis was, totally tired, so that's why, duh.
I mean, there is precedence to believe that it wasn't drugging, to be fair. I mean, she was apparently also overworked, so there's many reasons for why the car accident could have happened. But in order for her to have, want to exact revenge, I think it's very likely that the drugging did happen. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct?
Yeah.
What was the cause of this mistake?
I heard it was 'cause the medicines, got mixed up.
Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney?
No way. Dr. Gray, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault.
Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake.
But, it really wasn't my sis.
Which means it kind of does have something to do with the current thing, because it probably helped lead up to this moment. She was totally tired. You mean, exhausted?
She had to talk to the police and, was being investigated, every day. It was, a totally terrible situation.
It's no wonder then that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True. But I don't have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney.
Miss Miney, please amend your testimony.
Okay. Anyway.
There it is. Jackpot. We found our key statement. The accident happened at night, correct?
Yeah, like, it was at, like, 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had, like, a paper due, like, really soon. So, like, I hadn't slept and was working, like, real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened.
You know, for someone who, like, believes her sister didn't mistreat a bunch of patients, she's not making it very easy to prove that it, you know, wasn't, the car accident wasn't just because of exhaustion. And your sister, what happened to her?
I didn't see her. The car was, like, totally black, and there was, like, a ton of smoke. I, like, totally had, like, no clue what was going on.
Please tell us about your escape in more detail.
I, like, kept wanting to forget that time. So, like, I don't remember things about the accident in, like, detail anymore.
Well, it's alright. No need to push yourself.
I think I, like, gave an interview after the accident. Like, that would probably be the most accurate, you know?
If it's that article, then I've already got it. And that's why you're in the passenger seat.
Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home.
I see.
Phoenix,
Yes?
you can't do this.
You're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony.
Yes.
So let's find that one crushing contradiction and end this. Oh, don't worry, we already found it. Wait. I thought she, like, amended her testimony that she didn't have a license. Wasn't this the one where she was like, I thought the judge said to amend the testimony? If only you had your license. Yeah, that was, like, too bad. Okay. So I guess it doesn't say that she didn't have a license, but this one's supposed to be this one, probably. Inie's photo for her driver's license. Oh, what? I was so confident that was it. No! What do you mean that's not it? How is that not it? Okay, we go back here. While she was driving, she was exhausted. She was talking to police and being investigated. Terrible situation. If only you had your driver license, we're able to drive for your sister. Like, okay, okay, fine. Okay, which one is it then? Open the door and got away. Didn't have... Okay, should we take a look at this maybe and just see what these details were? Because she said she didn't remember everything in detail, but this would be it. Totally tired and had dropped off to sleep. There was this crash and woke up to a huge sea of flames. Still half asleep, I opened the right door and got out. Oh wait, the license was at the end. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it.
I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for her.
Well, that's unfortunate. Let's press it anyways. And that's why you're in the passenger seat.
Like, yeah. I was, like, at my college's research lab till, like, really late. So my sis was, like, giving me a ride home.
I see.
Phoenix.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so where is it? Didn't have license. Well, that's wrong because you did. There it is. I didn't see the one at the end. Miss Money, that was a lame lie just now.
Like, what do you mean?
I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Money?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. Wait, can we really use that guy's testimony in court? I mean, he wasn't even who he said he was. And yet... and we're just like, yeah, no, just some random guy I talked to said you had it. What, are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did... Oh! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Fight. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Sorry, my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but... like, even if I had my license... I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Don't just stand there human to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip, and the pain, and the ow. Miss Miney, what do you think you would have not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, wouldn't say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, defense may question the witness. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So she just didn't want anyone touching her car, basically. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ignorance is to be wit. What is with her? All she's said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? She valued cars. How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door 30 hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How did you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? It was a new car. Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? But those are boyfriend's initials. And say Phoenix is dumb for not knowing what a driver's permit is. And it was really special model. She had waited a whole year for it to arrive. Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being the special import car? Yes. And if you like cars that much, then... That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Miney, would you please fix your testimony? Sir, whatever. I have a feeling I know where this might be going. Not sure what it has to do with anything, though. He yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes. What am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to ours here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing. It's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That's sleek shape. Wait, wait, starts while feeling manual transition. Forgive me. Probably because of what side of the car to drive in. Yeah, but like, what does that have to do with anything? All we know is that she was in the passenger seat and that her sister was in the driver's seat. Where those two seats are doesn't matter, so like, why do we need to know this? It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Like I said, the right... Wait, when did it say the right side? I missed that then. You're right. If I saw that, I would have definitely agreed with you, but I didn't see that. It's gonna be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. By doing so, flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe. There's a path, I know it. You almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Okay. This is like totally big fan of cars and really valued them. This car's a totally special model from England, right? Okay. Not gonna let a noob drive the car, so that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. Earlier. Oh, okay. But if it's earlier, then we can't really, like, if it was in a different testimony, then that's unfortunately not something we can use as contradiction because we have no evidence of it. Sadly, we can't, like, peruse the court record, or the, the court record and look through older testimonies. I wonder if that's a feature in later games, because that would be kind of neat. Okay, so it's a special model from England. Well, so let's push this. Maybe this is a new statement. Oh wait, no, this is the one I did earlier. Okay, right, okay. Didn't realize it was that one. I thought that was a different one. Did I push this one then? Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think that she bumped my question off track again. She said she left from the right path. Oh, that was in the, shit. No, that's where that was. That was in here. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was, like, still half asleep. I opened the right door and got out. So yeah, she would have had to, like, crawl over her sister. That's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. Okay, no, this is where we present it. Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. So what, she killed her sister? On purpose? Order! Order in the court! Order! Ah!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. He says the person who's driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney.
That is what Eni said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions.
Phoenix, looks like you finally found the real root of this murder.
If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that night? And the answer is Eni Miney, of course.
Why would you say that?
Miss Eni Miney who just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Well, she didn't say in her testimony, she said it in an interview from like a year ago.
I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Eni Miney had not yet received her driver's license.
And that is why the accident happened.
Hold it, Phoenix. Looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident.
The real truth?
Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say?
Alright, one more time. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi, who was really driving that? Oh, I guess it would have had to been Mimi. But then, like, what? She crawled over her sister and just left her for dead? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said the witness, Miss Eni Miney, was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Oh.
What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is...
I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Who really died that day? Mimi Miney. That is your real name.
Of all the foolish triple. Then, how do you explain her appearance?
This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture.
Facial reconstruction, Serti.
This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. Right, because if she didn't have a driver's license, but she gave a picture of her driver's license to the doctors, and whose driver's license did she actually give? Or it was a picture she was going to use, yeah, so it would be her younger sister, because it wasn't actually part of her license. And she said she lost her license, it was burned up in the car. Well, that's a convenient excuse to try and, you know, get away with this. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister.
But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident.
That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Man, this is like a crazy conclusion to jump to, but alright.
Then the body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Eni Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? A car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eni Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eni. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence.
Your Honor, I'm sure you can see now why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense?
Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. Imagine stopping, like, a fucking spirit seance just so that you could keep your cover as, like, your dead sister. Only in Phoenix Wright would anyone think that's even remotely reasonable.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Miss Von... Why did you say my name just now?
Looks like I've been unmasked.
Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? Become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Miney just wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Is it this probably? You know, just erase, like, just step away from everything.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident, in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients died in that accident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable! A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
But as we have proven in court here, it's hard science, so... I mean, call it mumbo-jumbo if you want. Not everyone believes science after all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing is being made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay.
This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma.
I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's going to be outcasts all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yeah, okay, I think something else is going to be broadcast about her as well. The murder of Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud. Sam. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. That is all. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis.
Oh yeah, it's usually Maya that's doing the possessing. This is the first time they've been able to see each other since her death.
It's good to see you, Maya. How you doing? Sis. Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Mighty had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know... But... I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Well, we know what the reason is. It was because she wanted to become the leader. But what do we present for that? What do we not use? Well, I mean the ball, but I don't think that's it. Do we present Ami? The Magatama? Yeah, okay, so the logic here is like she was trying to get Maya out of the village and arrested for murder so that Morgan would become the master and then basically be able to lead the village. And, you know, she wanted power in the village. And she thought that if she got rid of Maya, who was next in line to become the leader of the village. But, like, yeah, would it... I feel like it would be this, because the whole reason there even is any of that power is because of Ami. I'm gonna try this. Oh, okay. Maybe it was the Magatama then. I don't get it. Yeah, me neither. Even I don't really know why Morgan cooperated with Meanie Mimey. I mean, it could have been the Magatama, but that doesn't really have anything to do with, like, the village itself. Maybe? I guess I could kind of see how maybe that would be it. It'd be very... I don't know, I feel like because there was a whole story we learned about Ami and how, like, the whole channeling technique and all her bloodline and everything. Like, it's literally... We listened to that story earlier. So I thought for sure that would be it. The Magatama is just a Magatama. That doesn't mean anything. On its own. Summer is I mean, I guess that could have been it. Okay, you know what? Actually, let me... I want to look that up. Let's see. I've got the guide right here. I'm curious to see what it was. Maybe you are right. Maybe it was that. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's Pearl. Pearl was the answer. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Because, like, everything she did was for Pearl. So that Pearl would become the next in line to be the master of the channeling technique in the village. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't think of that. Pearl does make sense in hindsight, though. Look, this whole thing is over now, so let's not dwell in the past, okay? Yeah, thanks, Nick. Just don't know the answer to this one. You know what? I'm kind of surprised, though, that this Steam version doesn't actually have achievements for getting all the correct answers on these, because it seems like every single case has, like, one final present that you have to do at the end like this. But as far as I can tell, there's no achievement for getting them all right. Like, the game does not track it one bit. Just as confused about the situation as she is, so why
the thanks. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement cell 13. What is this?
My precious Pearl, you are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come.
Is that an overarching plot I smell? So yeah, I clearly remembered next to nothing of that case. Because I definitely did not remember the twist at the end with the fact that Eni was actually Mimi this entire time. And I really don't remember this case. Maybe I'll remember something of it once we actually see it. Turn about. Oh, this is the clown case. Oh, the fucking clown case. Okay, never mind. I thought the clown case was the one after it. Nope. I remember this one being a pain. Not really in the trial, I don't think, so much as just walking around and trying to get things to trigger. Similar to the TV studio in the last game, this is kind of the equivalent of that. But it probably might help having the magnifying glass, so I guess there's that too. Let's make sure it saves there. Perfect. Alright, well, that will definitely be it today. It is... what time is it? 2:20, okay. It sounded like SMT Demon Summoner 2, like the music, I'm guessing. I never played that game, but I'll take your word for it. I've heard other SMT music, so I can kind of see the relation there in terms of like tone and everything. Although, funnily enough, I think this game technically would have predated that game, because this would have been 2002. I don't know when Demon Summoner 2 would have come out. I thought that was a PS2 game, wasn't it, as well? But I think this game was originally 2002, like the GBA version of it in Japan. Well, either way, that'll be it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow with some rhythm game fun, and then we'll play some Minecraft on Friday. If I have some time, if I'm able to, I might try and do an extra stream of Robbie Ribby, since I wasn't able to do it on Monday. I was like ready to stream, but I like literally fell asleep. I was just so tired that day, and then didn't wake up until I woke up right at 8, but then I was still like half asleep, so I was like, you know what, this isn't happening. Fuck that. So unfortunately, yeah, yesterday just wasn't happening. But if I have an opportunity, there might be a extra stream of that. If not, then we'll just play more of it Monday. No big deal. But for now, thank you for watching. I'm looking forward to the next episode of this, because all I remember about the clown case was pain and suffering in the exploration, and not a whole lot else. So we'll see how this one goes. But in the meantime, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, and thanks for watching.